What's up, everybody? It's another lovely Saturday night evening, and we are live in the place to be on YouTube.com. If you haven't done so already, please consider getting yourself set up with some Madrina's coffee. Because you know, at the end of the day, everybody loves fucking coffee. Stream Element Bots is running. That's a good thing. We're off to a good start. We got something a little different for you guys this evening. We're going to be starting off with some Conan Exiles. First, I'm going to sit here and chill for a little bit, chit-chat, figure out where you motherfuckers are at. And, yeah. So we're going to be diving into Conan. Conan is even more lethal than 7 Days to Die. So there's a high probability, very high probability, you're going to see me die a whole bunch of times in Conan. Brookie, what's happening, buddy? And M-Force, welcome to the party. So everybody, as normal and tradition, I'm going to ask that everybody that is here right now remember to help the YouTube algorithm. Go ahead and smash that thumbs up button so other people know that what is here is the hype. It is where they need to be. There's one. Come on. I've seen your guys' like history on Twitter. If you're worried about YouTube likes, I'd worry about Twitter. I have got to pick a different fucking song, though. This one's getting on my nerves. Goodbye. Whew. So what everybody had for dinner tonight? I went with a roast chicken, butternut squash, yo, Twitter is only fake news when it says something you don't like. For instance, your liking habits. You want real fake news, we can go over to Facebook. I'm glad nobody did like a roll call on my actual Twitter likes the other day when I did the, y'all out here trying to change the world with tweets and I'm just liking booty pics, because if they would have gone through my like history, they would have seen I like next to no booty pics. I mean, Twitter works as designed. My liking habits haunt me when I do my chirpty show in my circles. What's up, Sam? How are you? Yeah, I've fallen off the planet for a few days, man. I needed it, though. You can tell I've fallen off the planet because I've let my shaving game go to hell. Fuck it. I have nobody I'm trying to... Ain't nobody out here I'm trying to impress. At the end of the day, don't fucking matter. I look shinier than our golden Greek buddy. I'm even using a soft light, too. Goddamn. Guess I'm gonna have to start investing in makeup. Scruffy Fluffy, yeah. Most of the time I roll around Scruffy Fluffy. So we're waiting on Ash. He might have even messaged me and I wouldn't even know it. There we go. Alright, hang on. Sasha, if you are here, give us a sign. Give me a lip gloss suggestion. I mean, my lips be popping anyway. They're so soft. I didn't get all the DLC. No. So I don't know the lore to Conan too terribly well. Brookie, it seems like you got a little bit of intel on this. So aside from the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, what are we doing here? Yo, one of these has to be a Be Right Back screen. What the fuck's this one? That ain't it. That's closer. Even further. That'll work. Did the thumbnail not go out? I kind of did a cosplay. Spit's probably asleep, dude. It is 3 or 4 a.m. Yeah, no, she ain't even in the same time zone. Hang on, I was told I need to check food porn. Alright guys, here we go. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Conan Exiles. But first we gotta review this food here. We got a submission from Miss Gray herself. It looks like we have... It looks like she tried to do her own lemon pepper pesto with caramelized mushrooms. Let's see if there's anything we can see in these mushrooms here. Maybe a little soy sauce in them. You can tell. Now the first thing I notice is that Sasha didn't cut this herself, right? Look at these lines and angles. I'm just saying, she didn't do that herself. I've seen her fish cutting abilities. It ain't that. It ain't that. That's too damn straight a line and it ain't jagged enough. And then we got a little chopped spinach down here, maybe? What the fuck is going on with this lemon? Anybody else notice this region right here? Like it's all janked? Is that a lighting thing, or does the fruit really go down like this? Okay guys, I'm gonna need a numeric value in chat for this. Out of 10, what do you rank this for dinner? What do we got, chat? I'll leave it up here so you guys can look at it and give it the iron eye. Okay, Grungy says 16 out of 10. Grungy, recalculate your math there. Brookie gives it a 10. Not enough carbs for me, so 7.5. I agree. I'd be pissed off hungry afterwards. You know, like when you almost ate enough, but you didn't, and you're pissed off afterwards because you're still hungry? That's what this is to me. I'd need like 3 or 4 potatoes with that, or like a half pound of rice. I got an 8. Sasha is a healthy eater though, to be fair. Yo, but bro, listen, real talk. Yo, I'm a healthy eater too. I know I eat a lot of junk food on stream, but primarily off stream, I'm eating all raw, you know, like, I'm not fucking cooking prepared meals because I can't. A lot of them contain lactose, gluten, tomatoes. There's just too many fucking risks for me to do prepared. So I go out of my way and cook a lot too. Y'all just don't see everything because y'all probably don't want to see fucking curry 8 times a week. And I like fish. Two pieces of buttered bread. Alright. Not a big seafood fan. I like fish though, mostly. So like I said, I'll eat haddock, but little history on Fluff. I spent quite a few summers up in Alaska, and one of the things that we'd do while I was there is we'd go down to Valdez, the Valdez area, or Chichna? Chichna. Hang on. Copper River, Chichna, Alaska. Chichna. Chitna. There we go. Is that where we were going? I feel like this has to be right. What the fuck river is this? Huh. I feel like that's the Copper River running right there. Anyways. Where the fuck's Valdez? There's Homer. Anyways, I'd go there, and what you're able to do on the Copper River is you're able to do dip netting, and each person is allowed to get like 40 fucking salmon. So I'd eat nothing but salmon pretty much all fucking summer, so it got old. take breaks. I like chicken, man. So I eat a lot of chicken. Eat the fuck out of chicken. Dinner's in community dump. Okay. There we go. Now here we go. This is a fucking dinner. I'm sorry, Sasha. But look, we got our proteins up over here. I guess I can let the fact that this is only 2 eggs slide because we make for it up for it over here. Are these... What's up with the cucumbers quad? I feel like these things could be heartburn. So what we have here is tocino marinated pork, garlic rice with eggs over easy, and some lumpia Shanghai. Marinated in vinegar, so they're fucking pickles. So you're telling me they're fucking pickles. Heartburn Saturday. I was talking about that the other day. Like, as I get older, it's not that I get better at eating, it's that I get better at figuring out when the fuck I'll get heartburn if I eat before I go to bed. Yeah, I've been doing poached eggs. I can't get an over easy egg to go, so I just do poached eggs. Runny middles. Fancy pickles. Guys, we're gonna switch things up real quick. Shalom.
What's up?
So, we're live on stream. Do you mind if I talk about this music stuff here?
Oh, go for it. Let me just turn my music down real quick. Hold on one sec, so I can focus.
Wow. Just wow.
Well, I like to give my full attention to conversations, you know?
Alright, alright, alright. True, true. I just turned the music down as well. It was a little overwhelming.
Wow.
Wow. So, your question, how much of it do you mind me disclosing?
Anything. I'm an open book. Go for it.
Okay, so, guys, I don't know if I've ever talked about how much money I've spent in music making, so I'm up around like $2,000 in software. And I know you guys hear me make music occasionally, but I couldn't say that that would be a good investment for somebody who's going to be a casual user, you know what I mean? So, like, the reason I'm suggesting the $99 one, or dollar version, is there's enough plugins in there for you to get a feel for the program and if you really like it. And what I was trying to tell you is they can, when you go to buy the upgrade, they already consider that you have purchased the base level. So if you were to do the $299 version or the $199 version, they would take into account that you've already bought the first version.
Okay.
So, like, that price is the price no matter which version you buy. So the upgrade price gets you to the same end price. So if you decide you like it, you can upgrade, and it's not going to cost you the whole fucking $299 or whatever. It's going to be whatever the difference is between the package you did buy and the one you were upgrading to.
I guess you caught me at a good time because I was literally putting in my card information for that, that second package deal. The voice
Because
recording things in one program is a sweet deal for me. That's why, like, I hate working with different programs
so
into one.
the reason I am suggesting is separate programs is there are better programs that will handle your vocal audio. So those who don't know, I didn't really introduce this too well. Ash is on the verge of getting some music composition software. I took 3 years of composition and music theory myself. I've been working with FL Studio for the last 17 years. So that's where I'm coming into this. I've got over 100 published songs, and I do have some that got reasonably up there on the internet charts for where it is. Been on the radio for a few years, so that's where I'm coming in. This is my experience, and the reason I'm suggesting the $99 version one is so many people go to discover things, and instead of testing the waters first, they go ahead and dive into the big boy one. This is a very complex set of software. It's gonna take you, like, if you put your mind to it, you'll be able to learn, like, certain tricks and stuff at your own pace, but in the long run, the amount of, like, stuff you're going to be doing, you're not going to be at where you need those additional plugins, because a lot of those additional plugins are just, like, sounds and stuff, right? So you got, like, your vocal stuff, what you're talking about, but I can do way more in Bandcamp or another vocal-oriented program than I can in FL Studio. And I have both versions. I've got the biggest and baddest package you can get with FL Studio, and I've got the minor one on my Windows. I say minor, but I wanted some of those additional plugins, but it's because I've spent that, the last 17 years playing in this program. It wasn't even called FL Studio back then, it was just called Fruity Loops.
I remember hearing about this program way back when. Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops. But I guess, you know what? I will take your recommendation. I trust your years and experience, and I'm just a very impulsive person, so thank you for shedding some light.
That Flex plugin that I'm telling you about is by far going to be the #1 plugin you use. It comes with enough kicks and snares and stuff so that I don't feel as if you'll be looking for more sounds. How do you sub here? You just push the subscribe button beneath my name. If you want to monetarily support the stream, you do !tips or some shit. But until I have 1,000 members and 4,000 watch hours, I can't do monetized memberships. So we're on our way. But for your journey along, I can help you with as much as I can as far as music theory and stuff. If I don't know how much you've taken, I do see that you have a few guitars in your backdrop. So I'm supposing at some point in time, you've picked one of those up and plucked some strings, so you've got an idea on how to make some sort of music, even if it's your own.
Yeah, I guess so. Self-taught in a bunch of different things. Jack of all trades, master of none. Or Jane of all none, whatever. How it goes. I just know I love the creativity aspect of a lot of different things, and I just like to try everything out a little bit. And I like to dive into the deep end way too much sometimes, so it's good that we've had this chat for real, because I was looking at the 400 plus package, and I was like, why not? The 2 words, why not? But I stopped and paused, and that's when I messaged you on Discord, because I knew that wouldn't be a good idea. Even though my conscience was like, do it.
What you should do is take the difference of that money and invest it in the stock market.
That's another thing that you would need to teach some lingo into my membrane on, because me and stock marketing, it has never really been a thing. I've never been somebody of that scene. Heard about it and all that, but...
So the stock market's easy. I'm going to break it down to 2 separate ways. There's long-term investing. So you see a company, right? And let's say it's just barely starting out, but it has some fucking solid ideas, and they decide to go public and launch their stock. Now, let's say it's something like a need that needs to be filled. For instance, like federal government legalizes weed, and this company is the one company that's like the fucking Uber of weed delivery, right? And they've got a promising future. They've already done big things in California, and they're ready to enterprise out because the federal government just legalized retail sales everywhere. That would be, even if that wasn't what they were selling, but they had a product that nobody else had, and they had a really good reputation and a strong growth. That would be a long-term investment. You can look into that and you can say, you know, this company has been growing. It will continue to grow. I'm going to set my chips here and I'm going to wait. Now, that wait could be, you know, that could be a self-determined thing. Like, say you buy in at $15 and you decide to yourself, you know, I'm cool with doubling up. When this stock hits $30, I'll bail ship. Cool. Whatever. On to the next one. But you want to have companies that have some chance for growth if you're looking for long-term investment. Short-term investment, you're looking for these stocks like AMC, where these pricks intentionally drove down the stock price to try and get everybody to come and sell off their shares, so that the shares will be real cheap when they go to buy them back. This is what they call short selling. So an investor will take shares on loan and sell them with the hopes that the price of the stock will dive. That way they can buy back in at a lower price. They earn the difference between what they borrowed the share at and what they managed to get the share to tank to before they buy back. So with AMC, we figured out what the fuck they were up to. And now the retail market owns 83% of all stocks. And they've got a bunch of shares to make up. So many shares that they're going to have to buy us off from our positions. And when that happens, the value of the stock goes up because there's a limited supply. It's the supply and demand theory.
See, that right there just gives me anxiety, not gonna lie. Like, I get what you're saying, but that really just gave my mind a little moment.
And then there's then you can just, there's another way of doing it. You like a company, like say you are really into Corsair.
Okay.
You like their RAM, you like their mice, you like their keyboards, you like their product. You just buy into them because you like the company, and you let that sit. But that's not like you're gonna make $100 overnight investment. That's you know, this is something I'm gonna hang on to because I like the company. Because that's what you're doing, is you're buying a stake of a company.
Okay.
Now, mind you, you own a very small percentage of that company. But, yeah. Day trading's stupid because, like clockwork, if I were to give you any homework on stock markets, I'd say watch the stock market in the morning, pre-market, and then watch it till about 10 a.m. East Coast time, and you'll see that every fucking day around 10 a.m., most stocks take a dip. And you can buy right there. You can wait till later in the afternoon when it picks back up. You know, you made 2, 3, 4% and sell that son of a bitch. However, they figured out that you could do that, so retail traders need to have $25,000 invested or you can't play that game. Bastards.
I know this has nothing in well, it does have some kind of relation to it, but you're making me think of that movie Wolf of Wall Street right now, a little bit.
I mean, I did watch that movie. I have listened to Jordan Belfort. I don't necessarily agree with everything the man says, but I've definitely listened to his ideas. Some of them make sense, some of them don't. But pump it up. But I just think it's absolutely insane that with, like, some of my stock decisions, I've made more money in a single day than I've made in a week.
That's crazy, dude. And I can believe that because, you know, that whole field is where all these well-off, wealthy people are swimming in, right? Stocks. So I get that.
My cousin went to Yale, and one of the things he did when he got out is he went to Wall Street, and he was an investor on Wall Street for a little while. And occasionally he'll bounce ideas off of me. We'll talk about what he thinks are strong picks and what I think are strong picks and what the internet thinks are strong picks, and we go from there.
That must be fun, though. I feel like that'd be a great time, going back and forth between different ideas.
We've almost got my brother sold on it. He's like, dude, you know, I probably should have been doing this a long time ago. And I'm like, yeah, you should have. It's ridiculous. You know, some people say the stock market's like a lottery, but it's only like a lottery if you spin to win on every buy. If you do that
You know what is
Yep.
also like a lottery? Madrina's coffee, using code FluffyLives, you'll get a sweet deal on that with some awesome, awesome coffee. So make sure to go ahead and check that out. It'll make you feel great. Great start to your mornings. You won't regret it.
And if you are interested in the Madrina's Coffee, you're going to do exclamation point Madrina's here in chat. That will give you the link to head on over to madrinascoffee.com. And if I had to make a recommendation on what I would be sipping on, it's going to be the Diamond Hands Cold Brew Powder until Peppermint Mocha makes its comeback in December. But again, that's code Fluffy in checkout. Save yourself 20% off your next order. And I believe until the 19th, let me verify this before I say something stupid. Hang on, let me check my rep. And for a limited time only, a mystery shaker will appear as a free gift in every cart order. So, doesn't work for me. Fuck you, web. Fuck you, you're lying. But yeah, in every order, you're going to be getting a free shaker. It's random. Here's the graphic for that.
You know, Madrina's coffee is so great that I've only had maybe 2 cans of my last purchase because my family members drink all of my Madrina's coffee cans. Just putting that out there. I don't think I told you that. I was talking to Badger about it, but I was like, yep. I did not get to drink all of my Madrina's coffee. Damn it.
That's when you cry because you're looking at it and like, that was $7 a can.
I was crying because I didn't know it was gone when it was gone, and I was ready to have me some nice cold cans of vanilla coffee brew, and it just wasn't there.
Did you do the cold brew powder or just the cans?
I just did the cans.
Oh,
I should
man.
have got the powder, but
I think even Quad will vouch for me. The cold brew powder is better in the can. But I drink fancy water too.
I don't know. I guess because I've always had pre-workouts with powder form that I sometimes don't really like to make my drinks with powder, especially like protein shakes too. But having a can nice and accessible like that, ideal. Though I do understand that you get a lot more for your price with the powder, right? So that's an idea for sure.
Entrepreneurial capitalism. Yeah, you know, you have to have entrepreneurialism. So if you aren't out there and trying to make it, that leaves you in a position that may not necessarily have outlets to higher earnings. And if you have the ability to go out and entrepreneur, which isn't easy by any means, but you definitely have less of a ceiling cap of how far you can go in comparison to, you know, previous this, I was in digital media and sales. There's only so far I can go when I'm the lead in my position. You know what I mean? The fuck are they gonna do? Make a new position for the position I'm in? Not likely.
Nope, that's where they get you stuck there forever. Forever, ever. Until you decide that you want to do something better with your life.
And honestly, that was one of the things that gave me the idea to bounce out is, you know, I'm looking through at these jobs and I'm thinking and I'm thinking and I'm looking and I'm thinking and I'm examining, you know, where do I want to be in life? You know, I'm not where I wanted to be at age 33. I wanted to be so much further ahead than I am, and a lot of that has to do with me being complacent with jobs that were never going to pay me anything near where I want to be for the things that I want to realize in my life.
I feel that.
At some point, you got to bet on you, right?
I guess so. You just better make sure you're in the right mindset if you're betting on yourself, right? And that you're ready to go above and beyond and just do everything you got to get where you want to be.
Since I finally sat down and had that revelation, I've tripled my income. So, I mean, I don't feel like I was too wrong. Still not where I want to be, but, you know, when you're working at a corporate job, they don't want to fucking pay you. They had me going around and training new store managers and shit, and they did, like, yeah, they paid me gas and stuff, but they didn't want to pay me the fucking $95,000 a year I wanted to be doing what they had me doing. Because really, a regional trainer, they're making $80,000 to $120,000 a year, and that's what I was doing, and I didn't think it was fair that they were paying me $20,000 a year. They were taking advantage of me. Yes, they paid me under the table to go to these stores, but that's the other fucked up thing. So they'd pay me cash when I went to these other stores. Like, they'd pay me mileage when I got there. And in some cases, dude, they'd give me like $200-300 to roll to a store cash. Tell me that ain't sus. Like, and I'm just talking about covering a day, and then they'd pay me my hourly wage on top of that.
Oh man, this is, you know, these kind of conversations can really get the mind going. That's all I gotta say. Like, even just the word corporate scares me sometimes, because I can get how they don't want to do these things. And you're scaring me. This conversation's scaring me. I'm not ready for it. It's too intense. I'm not gonna lie. I might not be the right chick for this conversation, Fluffy. The anxiety's hitting me too hard. Thinking about all of this.
So,
Can't talk.
I'll end it on this. So for me, the line was crossed when my regional VP went to his boss. So the regional vice president went to his boss and asked for a raise for me. And his boss said no. That I was already capped out at what they could pay me.
Well, I think you made the right decision of leaving. And now look at you tripling your income.
Well,
So you got that chicken dinner?
Sometimes. I do miss working for Subaru, though. I was making a fucking slaying there. Telling people their car's broken.
Is that what it is? Of course it is what it is. Oh my gosh. Every time I go to the car dealership, man, for an oil change or something, they tell me, oh, well, you have this wrong with your car and you want to go ahead and fix it for this much more money? There's always something wrong with my car. I fail to believe it. Maybe there is. Who knows? But for the most part, I feel like they just want my money.
So, one of the fun things that I used to do, or I had to do, is we had a recall that was getting abused throughout the Subaru dealers in New England. And it was for an upper control arm. You don't need to know what one of those is to understand that there's a range of motion that is factory acceptable. Like, there's a range of play. It was so bad with this that I'd have to go out. They made a special tool for me to measure the range of play in these fucking things, and I had to take pictures of each one.
Jesus.
So what I'm getting at with this range of motion thing is there's an acceptable range of motion that is considered normal. And there's what I will call feelings versus facts. So a tech may feel as if a part needs to be replaced, but according to the facts of what the factory says is an acceptable range of motion for that part, maybe two different things. You know, maybe it's a new tech that doesn't have enough experience with the product, and they think it's broken when it's really not, and it's working as intended. But
They need to go play the car simulator game from Steam.
the repair one.
Yeah, the one where you fix cars and stuff. I bought that game. I tried. No. My peanut brain, no, doesn't understand. Because they don't really give you instructions, too, so... Yeah.
I had enough with my
don't.
last car. I bought a Subaru, dirt cheap. I paid $150 for it. Previous owner had neglected the shit out of it. And I had to replace fucking all the brake lines, the fuel lines, all four struts and shocks, the brakes all the way around. And that's when I decided, you know what? I've had a fucking enough of working on vehicles. I went out and bought a brand new one. Fuck this, I'm done.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
I got all that stuff replaced, the head gasket blew, and I lost it, because that was going to be another $1,400 in repairs. It's
God damn.
like, no, I'm done. We're going to the dealership, I'm buying a new car today.
Why is it so expensive to be a human, man? Human in general, with all these things. Bye.
You know, I do think there's an amount of inflation that's unacceptable. I don't think it needs to be as expensive as it is, but I do think that in order to have a society where we are valued in some way, shape, or form, there has to be wages, and not everybody's work is considered equal as far as, you know, technicals. You know, do I feel as if somebody who went 8 years to med school deserves to be paid the same as somebody who chose not to and is a store clerk? No. But do I think that it's fair to pitch prices at the people who do earn that much? No. I think there's been an overinflation in the housing market. There's been an overinflation in the price of fuel, vehicles, everything. And unfortunately, wages don't mirror where that should be as far as, you know, what the basic human can afford. You know, and I don't know what Hawaii is. I want to say it's like $28 per hour is the cost of living.
Hawaii is basically a place where a lot of us can't even really be able to afford anymore. It's like just a luxury island at the most. So you have a lot of families living together in one house, in a sense, or just trying to buy one lot and living together on one lot to try to make life a little bit more sustainable. Because even the old houses nowadays are up in the $1 million values, and it's crazy. It's so crazy. A lot of us are moving off island. It's not even born and raised people on the island anymore. Like everybody has to leave because we can't afford to live here, basically.
You gotta love it.
The locals aren't even locals.
And you know, that's part of the problem is there's these big companies that are going out and buying up the fucking housing market and making it so that there's a shortage of supply. Which, like we were talking, supply and demand, short supply of houses means the price goes up because they can ask whatever price they want because they know people need to buy them.
Oh, well, in this case, though, I'll tell you this. We have a lot of houses, too much houses already on the island, at least on Oahu, at least. I don't know about the others. But we just keep building, and it's just getting ridiculous. Just adding a lot more homes that people can't buy. And yeah, we even have a project called the Rail on the island that our island doesn't have enough funding to do as to what they stated that they needed. So that's going to be held off for a long time, but that's another topic for sure. But if you look up the rail on Oahu, it was a big controversy type of thing with the locals not being happy about this whole rail thing being built, for one thing, because it's not keeping the country or whatever they would like to call it, the island life, island style. And all that aside, though, it's just we want too many projects and things on their island, don't have enough cash for one thing with the state, and they just keep... It's just madness. All around madness.
We were looking through houses in LA, right? We're talking 900 square foot house, 1,000 square foot house on a quarter acre, $1.2 million. Me and Chico were talking about this. Upstate New York, I can buy a 3,000 square foot farm house with a monstrous barn sitting on like 50 acres for like $80,000.
That's crazy.
Which is, to be honest, it's making me consider moving out of Vermont because the same property over here, you're talking $500,000-$600,000. But I can go on the other side of the lake and it's good to go. Everything's cheap.
Why is life like this? We need to go back to the days where we just have to chop our own trees and build our own houses and pick our own rocks and, caveman, cavewoman life. Just kidding. Not really. I would hate that lifestyle, but still.
And,
What I
I can
mean?
appreciate
Maybe.
that somebody needs to be paid. Somebody built the place, they need to be paid. Somebody created the materials to build the place, they need to be paid. Somebody had the trees that they needed to build the place, so they need to be paid. But at what point do you put a cap on what people can charge for inflation?
I don't know.
Because
I feel like
it's
if
getting...
Badger was here, he'd have the answer. Oh, God.
Thought about moving back home to temporarily save cash. I mean, my mom owns her house free and clear. Paid in full, good to go. But if I were to move out, she would struggle to be able to pay the bills because it's just that fucking expensive for heat, for electricity. Fucking cable's $200 a month to have internet that doesn't blow.
That's where all the investments in life come through. I was having this conversation with somebody recently, like, okay, life is tough, things are expensive, but should you invest in like lands that you can rent out to people and make extra income that kind of way? I know this is kind of going off topic, but if we're talking about like financial things and sustainability and things like that, that's like what some of us, or a lot of us on this island is doing, is buying property to rent out to people, or just even small things like Airbnbs and whatnot.
And I mean, you kind
A
of get
side
forced
hustle.
into that. And then, so what's that do? We were talking about the supply and demand. So now you guys are buying up the properties so that you can try and make a little bit of cash, which lessens the supply, which makes the properties valuate more because they're considered more desirable.
I have no idea.
Like, I get why Vermont is desirable. We're, for the most part, we're a bunch of hippies. Peace, love, grass, that type of thing.
I have no hate for Vermont, but I gotta be real. I've never heard of anybody saying like, "I want to move to Vermont." What do you guys have over there? Tell me about it. Entice me. Besides happiness and hippies, and like, does that mean you guys have a lot of vegan shops or stuff like that, or free range products? Like, what is Vermont all about? Tell me about it. Educate me.
So for the longest time, we were about farm and family. So it used to be a joke that there was more cows than people. Which isn't so true nowadays because it's just not sustainable to be a farmer. No money in it. So we had a bunch of Californians move in. And they hippieized us.
Oh gosh. Should I apologize? I'm just kidding. Hippies are cool, man. Hippies are cool peoples.
No, I don't mind it. It's so for the most part, I would say we have skiing, but because the climate's slowly changing, we're getting less and less snow, and the ski resorts are struggling to get people to come out here. So right now, like, if you go drive through the ski valley, like where all the resorts and shit are, you'll see there's a lot of businesses and shit for sale because it's just not sustainable right now. If there were to be a rush into people wanting to come here to go skiing and stuff again, then those businesses could be profitable. But at this point in time, we got pretty much nothing. We have a lake that's constantly infected with blue-green algae because the city of Burlington lets their sewage out into it, and that causes an algae bloom. So that's cool. Of course, they always blame it on, like, a summer storm, right? They wait until a summer storm and, oh no, we leaked, like, 10,000 gallons of shit into... And man, we fucked up again. Like, yeah.
There's always a reason.
Yeah, how many years do we have to hear this before it's you need to fix your fucking problem? If you guys can't handle a storm in Vermont, then how did you guys get passed and okayed for what you have? But... I was talking to my dad about that today. We haven't had a lot of crazy hot weather so far this summer.
Well, that sounds nice. Not hot weather during the summer.
I mean, from what you've described, our weather's been pretty much the same as far as temperature. Like, what's the temperature there right now?
Let me look it up. Let's see what Google has to say. Give me 1 second. I'll be specific and not just say Hawaii, but Oahu weather. We are at 77 degrees. Humidity is 70% though.
Yeah, so today it was 79 degrees, and it was raining, so my humidity was a little higher at 84%.
Ooh, you had it worse than me today. I'm sorry.
So in a lot of ways,
surprising.
we're similar, right? At least for this time of year.
Right now, at least, yeah. I wish I would get some of the snow that you guys had sent over our way. Not on Oahu, we don't get that.
Well, I mean,
How do
we
I
got plenty of
change
snow.
the climate to make it do that?
You buy yourself a plane ticket, right? You get on the plane, and you fly to where the climate's like that.
I guess. You make it sound so easy, Fluffy. You always make everything sound so easy. Why couldn't I just have you as a conscience versus my brain?
It's not easy. It sounds easy, but taking the first step's harder than anything else.
I say getting out of bed is the first step before the step.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Especially if you have blackout curtains. Ooh, you really gotta be motivated that day.
I totally do. I totally do have blackout curtains. Fuck you, son. I stay up entirely too late for, because my window faces the right direction for me to catch a beam of sun at like 5:30 in the morning. I'm not dealing with that shit.
You guys have sun at 5:30 in the morning? What? If Hawaii had sun at 5:30 in the morning, maybe I would be a different person.
Yeah, sunrise,
so dark.
5:23 a.m.
Wow. Yeah, I would be a completely different person, possibly. Possibly. If the sun shined at that time. That's when you start getting ready for dawn patrol, 5:30, maybe 5 o'clock. But like the sun don't come out till maybe, I don't know, 6:30, something like that.
Huh.
If you ever come to Hawaii, or when you do, not if, dude, we are going dawn patrolling. I'm just telling you that right now. I got some extra surfboards. We're going to get your butt out in the water before the sun comes out, and we're going to catch some nice glassy waves.
Yo, I don't know if you know this or not, but I grew up on a mountain. Like...
Oh, you can learn that day. You'll have a leash on your leg. You're fine. If you fall in the water, just climb up, feel the leash, and see where the surfboard is. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm real skinny. I don't float well. I'm gonna be wearing a life vest.
Oh, please do wear a life vest when we go surfing. That'd be like the icing on the cake.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a tourist.
Actually, no, it wouldn't work good for your benefit. But I mean, if you did, it'd still be funny too. That whitewash would get you, even if you tried to duck dive. Dude, no. If I was mean, I would allow you to do that, but no, I'm your friend, so I'm not gonna let that happen to you.
So, the last time I was in the ocean... Fuck. We're talking like 1998, 97?
What? I wasn't even born yet. Of course you're kidding, we're the same age range. So unless you're talking about the ocean being your mom's...
I said 97, 98.
Inside. Oh, I was like, okay, that's weird. You're either trolling me or something right now, or...
No. I was like 7 or 8.
How did that go? Do you remember?
I liked being on the sand a lot more than I liked the possibility of shark.
Oh, the sharks are fine. They're like big puppies.
Yeah, okay. So...
Just not in video games. I hate sharks in video games. In the real world, they're fine. Video games, they're assholes. So... Can I say asshole on your stream? I don't know what YouTube is like. Oh my god.
No, we're fine. So, story time. This is a memory from me and Carrie. His parents own a rather nice camp, and his dad has a sailboat, and he wanted us to help him set the anchor for the boat for the summer. So that involves diving down the 15, 20 feet and attaching to a cement block that's under the water. So me and Carrie dive under the water, and I look back to Carrie to give him the thumbs up that we were connected, and behind him was a sturgeon. I don't know if you've ever seen one of these ugly sons of bitches.
Let me look it up on Google.
But I shit you not, this thing had to be 5-6 feet long, and I fucking freaked out. I haven't gone swimming since. And we were like 14, 15.
They look like cute baby hippos. Well,
cute baby hippos? The hell are you looking at?
A sturgeon? Well, they're like, okay, maybe not a hip, like the one image looks like a hippo here, but they're like, okay, like lizards. I know that sounds completely different from a hippo, but okay, in my defense, that image would look like one. But yeah, they look like little lizard babies that you want to put on your palm. And I get you said that it's big, but okay, maybe I'm...
Okay, that one's not as gnarly looking as what I'm looking for here.
Send me the image. Because I would like to boop that on the nose. I'd be like, it's so cute.
Is it Atlantic sturgeon? That's the ugly one.
Holy crap, that's a big one. Okay, if I seen that, I would probably shit myself and then die.
Dude,
alright.
Like, I didn't know these things lived in Lake Champlain, so I turn around, look up at him, and I see this big fucking fish, dude. I damn near walked back to shore. I'm sure Carrie's mom still laughs about it to this day. About me flipping the hell out. Running back to shore. Fuck this!
So does that mean when you come to Hawaii, you're not down for snorkeling?
I mean, secondly, I've never like taken any formal swimming classes. I'm not a strong swimmer. I'm not afraid to admit that.
I got you, man. I got you. You'll be a professional by the time you leave.
Okay. Fair is fair. You gotta come to Vermont, go snowboarding then.
I love snowboarding. Are you kidding me? Deal.
I'm kinda old, so falling down's not really my cup of tea, so I'm not taking you on any double or triple black diamond trails like I would have in my 20s.
You can't call yourself old because we're the same age, basically. How dare you?
When's the last time you had to take ibuprofen because your bones hurt?
Well, I haven't had that issue, but I do have a lot of feet pain, and they suck. I'm contemplating on seeing a foot doctor, and I guess I am owed. You're right. Thanks, Fluffy. You're right. It sucks being old, doesn't it? God. I think, like, all the dumb stuff that I did in the past, like parkour style, that wasn't proper. I just did it because I was an idiot. So I think my bones are all messed up from that. But when you're young, it doesn't hurt. But now I feel it, and I curse my younger self. Damn you, younger Ashlyn. Why'd you jump off that building and hurt yourself like that? Sucks.
Yeah.
I think that's why I have feet pains now.
I chalk my knee pains up to too much sports. So, like, I used to play basketball 3 to 4 hours a day, every day.
Dang, well, you're a tall guy too, right? So that fits. You're like, what, 6 feet something?
I measured the other day and I was 6'3". I was pretty disappointed in myself. Shrunk a little bit.
Why were you disappointed?
I used to be 6'4".
Oh, what happens?
Well, a few car accidents and time. You shrink over time.
Don't you watch anime? You watch anime, see how they draw the parents and that. When you just get older, you start to shrink, which sucks, but...
For sure. Webb says he's getting his rocking chair tomorrow. You know, dude, so I skipped the rocking chair. Let me introduce you to the Lazy Boy Catnapper. That's the couch that's behind me. The whole thing reclines almost flat. Yeah, so I broke my neck in 2008. I found it really hard.
That?
I got T-boned by an 18-wheeler.
Jeez. And how do you put yourself in that position? Just bad driving?
No, there was a snowstorm. It was a combination of two things. I thought I had enough time, My car, it was in the middle of a snowstorm. My car wasn't making it up the hill. Ass end of the car was still sticking out in the road. Truck driver was driving too fast for conditions. Hit my car, pushed me into a state plow, which cut off the front end of my car and sent me spiraling down the other road that I just turned off from.
Dang. Well, I'm angry at that truck driver, but I'm also angry at the weather.
Well, you know, I was too. It took me out of... That's another reason I had to leave, like, working on cars, is because I just couldn't anymore. And I had an attorney ready to do it, and we found out the driver of the truck had passed away, and I decided not to pursue any further things with it. He didn't pass away from the accident, because this was a few years later, but I saw that his family was already going through that, and I wasn't going to add to any of their problems.
What a nice guy you are. I respect that, though. You know, with all of that stuff going on.
Yeah, no. But yeah, so I got the cat napper here, so because I couldn't lay down and sleep for a few years. It hurt my neck too much. Thankfully, I'm in a spot now where I can use my bed. But me and that trusty couch right there have many hours of sleeping together. It knows the things I like.
Oh no, did I just break my microphone? No, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, there we go. Fixed it.
My knee pops a little and I get up from a squat position. Yeah, so I was in the grocery store the other day and somebody made a comment when I went to stand up because I went like, yeah, that's just my knee, and they're like, you okay? That didn't sound okay. Like, no, I can't do this a bunch of times all day. But I do.
Knee popping is the worst, but I will be right back real quick, okay?
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I gotta put my sushi away. Can't keep that out long.
Where's your sense of adventure, Ash?
Well, if I didn't work tomorrow, I probably wouldn't really care, but I'm not trying to get food poisoning, so... Whoa! After I eat this last sushi.
After I eat this last one, alright. Yeah, so when I was doing my fitness challenge web, I had to cut down on the squats because my knees couldn't take it anymore. They're a little better now that I've been walking every day, but I got a lot of preliminary stuff that I need to do as a first step before I start working on squats and stuff. I got to build up some leg strength. I went down to shoot some hoops the other day because that's what me, Carrie, and my friend Nick, who also passed away, that's where we lived, was the basketball court, dude. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I used to be splash waterfalls with three-pointers, dude. I airballed like 6 of them in a row. And it used to be able to leave my hand and I could be like, that is absolutely money. You know, just no, turn away, walk away. No, that one's headed in. Dude, I fucking airballed so many shots the other day. It was pitiful. I was like crying and laughing, like, because I knew those two smartasses would be riding my ass hard after airballing that many times. I am so out of shape. And that's part of the reason why I accepted the fitness challenge, is because I know that my X amount of years as being a desk jockey has been detrimental to my physical health. Like, I might play a game of horse, but it's gonna be the saddest game of horse you've ever seen, Web. Which one was that? This screen? There we go. Need to start stretching more. I'm intentionally blacking out the screen in case anybody's curious. I feel like some yoga stuff could be good too.
Talking about yoga now? What's going on? What is this?
Oh, Webb said he should start stretching more, and I agree. I'm not as flexible as I used to be.
When you wake up in the morning, you're like, maybe I should spend 15 minutes before I start my day stretching. At least I never do it, but maybe you guys do. So if you do...
I spend 15 minutes looking at my feet like, do I really want to get up right now? You know, sit there and contemplate life.
No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that for 1 second. You get up and you're like, ooh, stock market is open. I need to be up right now.
Some days. Some days for sure. Especially, like, of recently, because waiting on the mother of all short squeezes. I have got to turn my AC on. The temperature is starting to climb in here. Ugh.
At this hour of your time? Really? It gets hot at night over there?
My fucking computer does. Yeah, it went from 67 degrees in here to it's 76.3 right now.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm staring straight into your stream right now, and I do see that you got a sweater on, so that's a big thing right there, adding to that.
Yo, how can I do this? I'm also wearing shorts, bro.
Bro. Even Webb says you got a hoodie on.
Yeah, it's 76 degrees. I might have to tuck my nuts in my socks soon. Hang on.
You know, I'm so glad I'm not a guy, because I've watched too many Jackass in the past and all the jokes that they like to portray on balls and gravity. And I know, like, that's to a dramatic extent, but nonetheless, I am so glad I don't have to deal with that.
To deal with what?
You know, saggy balls.
I mean,
of age.
Oh, man.
Like Johnny Knoxville when he was playing to be that old guy with the gym shorts on, and he was out in public and his ball socks was just hanging out. Yeah. Nope. No thank you.
The balls have descended. Oh, man.
You know they're making another Jackass, by the way?
No, I didn't. I was never
They
really
are.
big into the show as a kid.
Oh, really?
Really.
One of my favorite flicks. You can't really recite things to a T, but I just love watching guys do stupid shit.
I bet you do. I bet you do, yeah. Yeah, motherfucker, get hurt!
No ways, man. I'm rooting for them half the time, but like, it would be so rad if chicks would do this, but there's no chicks in their right mind that would do that. You know, guys have a little bit of extra edge, or what should I say, craziness to them.
It's like that the meme that goes around, why women live longer than men.
Exactly. Like, I'll never forget that one episode where I seen them on this like seesaw-looking toy setup, and there was a bull in the ring with them, and they had to dodge the bull by either like jumping off the ground with the seesaw to get up in the air while the bull passes them by. And like there's 4 of them on this machine, and it's just madness. They all end up running out at the end, that's for sure. Yeah.
So what ruined it for me was fucking Tom Green, that stupid humor.
I loved Tom Green. What?
Oh,
Wow.
no.
I loved Tom Green so much, dude. He was awesome. Why?
Freddy got
was an
fingered.
idiot?
Freddy got fingered, man. That was the end for me. I was like, this is the stupidest shit. That, like, somebody actually paid you to make this fucking movie?
I might have to rewatch that now. I have to see if like what I liked in the past is cringe or is not cringe. But from what I can remember, I used to love Tom Green. I thought he was the man, going inside those like city fountains with the scuba gear on and just being a weirdo. Yeah.
Dude, have you ever watched like any of the old cartoons you watched as a kid nowadays?
Like SpongeBob maybe. But that's about it. Like it's I have Ren and Stimpy still sitting in a DVD collection that I bought. That's one OG one that I want to get into.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I know
rewatch
now it's
that and see
crazy.
how fucking weird it is.
I know it's weird. It was definitely a weird show, but I'm guessing that when I do see it again, I'm gonna be like, "What the hell? How was this on TV?"
I don't know, what happened to Tom Green? I don't know. Let's find out.
He did it Drew Barrymore, didn't he?
What
So
happened to
like his
Tom
stupid
Green?
stuff got him pretty far, I would say. Well, dating.
Today Green is on a new journey. He's been touring the country doing stand-up for the last decade. He just launched a new podcast, the Tom Green Interview. Green has hosted podcasts before, but this time he wanted to do something different.
I think all of the people that have been in media are still trying to stay in the limelight. They don't want to let it go. They're doing something, even if it's not really getting them the attention that they want.
Well, I think T-Pain said it reasonably well the other day. He had
What did he
mentioned
say?
that he fucking hated when music was his career because he had to do it. It became something that he no longer loved to do because he was forced to do it. He was forced to do it in a certain way, and he began to hate it, right? So now he's free of his label contract and he can do whatever he wants, and he said he's found his passion in music again because he's no longer, you know, motherfucker, you got to do these 5 albums for me or I'm suing you.
Looks like he's having fun on Twitch.
Yeah.
I've jumped in his streams, and it's pretty well set up. I'll say that. The transitions that he does from like just everything in general, he has a really good stream setup. I like it.
And, you know, the one advantage he has is that he does have things like that. Because what a lot of people don't understand with things like streaming and stuff is you can't be okay and be successful. You can't be good and be successful. You have to be exceptional. Right? If you want notice, you have to be exceptional. You have to be willing to do the things people aren't willing to do. You have to be able to go above and beyond what everybody else is doing. The comment I made on Twitter the other day, do you want to be the voice or the echo? And Ludwig followed up on this, that he said he fears Twitch is dying because everybody's just doing the same thing, and that inevitably it is going to fail.
But he was saying that about the reaction videos, right?
Yeah,
But
he was
doesn't he
saying-
do the same thing? Just kidding. Doing a little
he
shade,
was.
but-
He was, and it was about that, but I mean, think about it. It doesn't matter what the trend is. People fucking, they ride the shit out of that. Oh, so-and-so did this. I'm gonna do it too. And there's a lack of originality going around in the content creator camp.
But my question is, how original can you be in such a saturated world? You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be so hard to be different that people will kind of have the same ideas as you and be in the same boat, even though they don't plan to. And it's
So that's where
just
part A kicks in. You can't be just good. So if everybody's doing it, and you want to get attention, I know that everybody's like, oh, no competitions! But realistically, if you want to make this a career, you have to go above and beyond everybody else. You have to be in competition with the yesterday you. You have to be in competition with the other person that's doing the same thing as you, and you have to do it better.
how do you think some people that aren't doing that get to that point? Like, do they just get lucky by being, I don't know, somehow becoming friends with a big content creator, or like, because
Occasionally.
there are some cases of that sort.
I mean, it hasn't done dick for me. Just being honest. But to be fair, if you were to take just my Twitter and analyze me as a person, you'd probably think I was a fucking asshole, right? Because I throw shade on the content creating community all the time. And it's because of
Let me
that
look at your
lack of
Twitter right
originality.
now. And then there's going to come this whole conspiracy theory with this topic, which this is not my words, but I'm just going to throw this out there from what people say, like, oh, you're a girl and you're pretty, so you're going to be successful. That's not even the case, too. That's not the case. You can be super pretty or whatever, but, you know, it's not the same for everybody. But a lot of pretty girls do make it. And just do that kind of stuff. Like from
But again,
just putting that out there.
that's the difference of, okay, so you get the advantage because 80% of the viewer population is male, right? So
But some of that population love to troll the chicks too. Let's put
right.
that out there.
So, but we have that. So a lot of these dudes are single. Like, if I were to, I'm going to ask you a question. What percentage of men who are single do you think are sexually active?
Are we talking on Twitch or in general?
In general.
Well, I do know that there's a lot of F-boys out there in the world. I do know that. Okay. No, not by experience. So I think that it's 50-50, honestly. I think there's a high percentage of guys. Well, okay, maybe let's put it down. Let's bring it down a little bit. 60-40. And my reasoning behind
it. You think it's 60%?
I think, yeah, 60% of guys are getting sexually active just by how open the world is nowadays with sex. No, okay, bring it back down a notch too. Wait, I'm really thinking about this now. Okay, COVID's going on, so no.
Even excluding COVID. Excluding COVID even.
Okay. Fine. 30-70.
30-70? So
go back to 60-40. 60% of guys are not getting laid. 40% of guys are getting laid.
Okay. And what do you think the percentage is for girls? Do you think it's the same? Different? Less? More?
More. I don't know, man. You can break this off into different categories. That's the problem with the scenario. Girls have a higher chance of getting laid. You're right. It's true. Girls do.
So the actual statistics are between 10 to 20% of men.
What?
That are single are engaging in sexual activity versus 70% of the female population.
I don't believe the guy percentage for one
thing. And 1 in 3 men under the age of 29 is a virgin.
Let's see. Well, people need to stop playing on the internet.
So
that explains why there's a lot of aggro people on the internet.
And it also explains why there's a lot of people coming in to try and get that feminine attention, because it's a place and situation where on dating apps, guys are like 90% guaranteed to be ignored no matter what line they use as an opening pickup, because you girls are bombarded with so much bullshit. So the little bit of advantage you do have is all the guys that are trying to fuck you, right? So that's not really fair to you.
Wait, pause. All guys need to know is not to say stupid lines, whether it's in DMs or anything, or comments in your chat. That's all you gotta know.
I see the fucking DMs, though. I see the fucking DMs, though, Ash. All the DMs are, hey, hi, you look good, thanks. Want to see my penis? Like, whoa!
Exactly. Those guys need to learn to not do that. Like, take it back, stop thinking with your dick and just say, hi, how are you today? And get to know somebody. But for some reason, guys think that sending a dick picture is like a turn on for girls, but we don't want to see that one-eyed snake. Well, I mean, some chicks do.
I mean, I've totally been asked for pictures of it. Been totally asked. But that's the difference. I've been asked.
Yeah.
So taking those statistics into consideration, there's a lot of men seeking female attention, and for once in a lifetime. Baby. But hear me out. With the streaming world and more girls deciding that they want to be streamers, it's an opportunity for men who would otherwise be unable to have these conversations with women. It gives them the opportunity to be able to speak to girls in a place where they can't run away and hide because they're live on Twitch and they're gonna chat to their users. So you have the advantage of the potential for more viewers, right? But it comes at a fucking cost. Because you get a lot of weirdos, you get a lot of unsolicited shit you don't need. So there's a lot of cost to that advantage. But then it breaks down to what we were talking about before, is you can't be good and be successful. You can't be okay and be successful. You have to be exceptional in it. When you look at the lengths of where some of these accounts are willing to go to be considered to be exceptional in their category, they're going way farther above and beyond with quality and what they're doing than everybody else.
You're right. You're right. Like Sushi Dragon Roll, or what's his name? Sushi Roll Dragon?
But even he is nowhere near where I think he should be. I think Sushi Dragon, he has an excellent show, and I think that one of the things he could benefit from is streaming less, because a lot of his content is redundant in some ways. Same with us. If we get on here and we play games all the time, our content becomes redundant. Nobody wants to watch it. It's like watching reruns on TV.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Streaming is such a tricky thing, though. It really is.
I mean, it is and it isn't. If you decide you really like one thing, you just have to show up and do it to your best ability. Right?
I suppose so.
So once you decide what your thing is, because you've got enough statistics and data to back up that, hey, I have the most viewers when I do this, you've found your way to exploit viewers, right? Like, you found out the other day that streaming on IG Live got you more viewers than Twitch.
Maybe, yeah.
Take that into consideration.
Wait, are you talking like specifically to me about that,
Yeah, specifically to you, that one's for you. You found out that streaming on IG Live got you more viewers in a shorter amount of time than Twitch.
But the problem with the IG Live, though, is I lose the viewers as like faster than the people stay in. And I think the reason why they were there was because I was doing like some outdoor activity. So if I was to put outdoor activity stuff into Twitch, that could be a thing. But I have an S7 Android cell phone, so that's not going to happen. Yeah. But no, I get what you're saying. I do. In more of the story, I get what you're saying. What do you think your strengths are? And what do you think you see yourself like as to where your best area is on Twitch? Like what, or YouTube?
So
what do you like?
As much as I hate to admit it, I don't think my role as a creator is going to be forever. I think you will still have my creativity seen in some circles. You'll see some of my content, but I don't think it's going to be from me. You know, I've been streaming for 3 years. I'm currently sitting at 6 viewers. I understand that I did just switch platforms, so that's going to be a part of the equation here. But at the end of the day, you have to realize where your strengths are. And I think a lot of my strength comes in the creativity of how to enhance something, not necessarily following through and making it happen. Do I think if I had somebody who was strong at, you know, whipping me at the end of the day and saying, yo, Fluff, we got to do this, we got to do this, do I think I could be successful as a creator? Absolutely. But on my lonesome, it's never going to happen because I just don't have the drive and motivation to go out and do fucking TikToks like these kids. I just don't give a fuck like that.
Should you think that this would be a great time to announce an idea that we have to get your ass back there?
So, ladies and gentlemen, you may have heard a little bit of a discussion about this, but Ash and I are going to be starting a podcast soon. So what you've been hearing is essentially a sample of things to come. There'll be much more video and stuff. So this is going to be a first to Ash. I am going to be working on getting some logos and some overlays and fancy stuff done on my end for graphic work. And we're going to be talking about the life experience in the world as well as other stuff. Ash and Fluff talk about stuff.
I hope you guys know that the conversation topics will be a lot more intense. Right now I'm here basically to come hang out with you, Fluffy, too, for one thing. So if I wasn't really throwing out, you know, a lot of heat or discussion topics, it's because I'm here to hang out. But I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready for all these fun stuff and to like really probe the mind, because I am.
I mean, I do feel like there's really a lot of conversations that need to be had that may not necessarily be comfortable for everybody, and I'm okay with that. I'm willing to talk about it. I've got an open mind. I'm willing to... So, the thing to know about me, when I pick sides of what I believe to be right. It's because I've been presented enough facts in its favor. It's not because I have favoritism over one person or another, and I can be persuaded if provided enough evidence to float that direction, you know? So maybe me and you start off on a discussion, right? And we disagree. Like, you're telling me that sushi is the bomb.com, and I'm not fucking buying what you're selling because I don't like seafood. But at the end of the conversation, you're able to, you know, sell me that pen, and I decide, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna try some sushi, and I like it. You've won me over.
Fluffy, I could sell you some sushi any day.
Something smells fishy here.
Well, it's not me. I don't think.
You got a voice for it? Dude, I fucking hate my voice. The voice I like is my hip-hop voice. It's one of my favorite tonal ranges, but doing it all the time, you don't want to hear me hack and cough from forcing my voice to go into a place where it hasn't been for years.
I think, you know, Fluffy, I'm going to say this once again. I feel like I said this before. I think you should really set to have a specific day in the week for music-related stuff, at least. And, like, throughout the rest of the week before you go to that stream, you put together some stuff that you would portray within that stream. And I think you would also thrive on this as well as an own personal thing. Like, make music, make beats, add some lyrics to it. Make it about, you know, Twitch-related things, or not even about Twitch, or social media streaming related things whatsoever, you know what I mean? But if you just had one day, and even if you could interact with your people in your community, your friends, and be like, okay, give me a specific thing you want me to talk about, or even just get into really interesting topics in life that's going on, you could rap about that too. And I think that could be a really cool idea for you, because you do have some really good music. You've showed it off to us a few times, and I think you got what it takes to make some content out of that for you.
Well, you know, I like the idea of it. Here's the thing, though. I decided years ago that I didn't really like I liked going to the college parties. I liked, you know, grabbing the microphone on the loudspeaker and, you know, me doing my thing at a party, you know, 30, 40 people, or a small bar. But when it got to doing bigger venues, I didn't really like the anxiety that came with it.
But if you're in your own stream, would you think you would still have the same anxiety?
Absolutely.
Like,
absolutely.
Yeah?
There's a we were talking about it when me, Meows, and Sasha were working on the song for the Sasha quest.
Mm-hmm.
The three of us are all very similar in the fact that music is very personal to us, so before it's shared to the world, it's almost like a private moment with you and the music. And for me, I'm just not that interested in being recognized for that. Like, behind the scenes, my brother got me in contact with an artist who might be interested in using some of my productions, but, you know, like, as far as me being in the limelight for that, it's neither here nor there. I mainly make music for myself. I've been selfish about it for a few years now.
You think there might be a way around you from feeling a certain way, like for you to, I don't know, get around that, because you have the tools available to you, you know? And if you got something great, you know, just sharing it with your friends online for something, or, you know, even if it takes you a long time to make a project, not a weekly thing, like once a month thing, dude, I think you could bank, like, even do the video, like, stuff behind it.
So, you know, what's funny is the other day I went to my brother's work. One of his employees, his other job is booking musical talent for the venues around here. And he said, "Bro, I've listened to your fucking music. You're a rapper, you're not a producer." He's like, "One of these days you're just gonna have to accept that." He said, "You do produce very well, but you shine as an artist." But bro, I'm not interested in music videos. I'm not interested in tours. I just love music. And I make the music for me. I make the music for whoever wants to listen to it, but I'm not interested in tours. I'm not interested in signing CDs. I just like to share my music. That's my gift to you people, is from inside here to you guys. I'll share my music.
I can respect and appreciate that. When you're willing to share stuff and put it out there.
But am I willing to sell my music to this artist that was just on Shade 45? You're fucking bet your ass I am. But I know enough about the music industry where homeboy probably ain't gonna like when I tell him the numbers. Because I do it a little bit differently. Yeah, I'll cut you a deal up front, but I want a percentage of streaming revenue. The money ain't made on the front end, it's made on the back end. I want credit for that shit for life. And, yeah, I want a percentage of streaming. This song hits 1 billion streams, I want a chunk of it. I don't want just the $10,000 for a beat.
That's you playing it smart, though, by saying that.
You know, it's betting on me, essentially. Could I make more at $10,000, $25,000 for a beat? Absolutely. But, I could also make a shit ton more if that song does extremely well. And I collect a percentage of the streaming royalties. I know someone who recently grew their Twitch after 3 or 4 years of streaming because of their TikTok videos of Dead by Daylight. Web, it's not gonna fucking happen. I'm not making TikToks.
Why are you against TikToks? Or against doing it, I guess I should rephrase.
I think it's the stupidest platform out there. Or at least the content that's on there now provides no value. The reason I like YouTube is because I can go on YouTube and I can learn about something. That's the valuation of YouTube. It has a proposition value. If you give me X amount of your time, I will provide you with this. Right?
You know, on TikTok, I found some cooking TikToks that showed me how to make some really good meals.
You can find the same shit on YouTube.
I can't argue with that.
And I don't know, just a lot of the TikToks that I've seen that people post, I'm like, okay, and?
It's just a new generation thing, honestly. That's what it is.
I grew up with Vine. I didn't care for Vine either. I just don't give a fuck round 2.
I can honestly say I've never been on Vine. TikTok, I've dabbed in. I've even tried TikTok once.
Dude, are you talking about the one where you're crawling to the coffee thing?
Yeah, the scuffed one.
Do you have a copy of that you could send to Discord, like now?
I don't even know how I would send that to Discord. I don't think it can handle like being sent over. It's on my Twitter.
Bro, I am not digging through 400 or 500 tweets to find that.
Well, then.
Okay, you know what? There's an alternative. Ash, what's up? TikTok. Alright, here we go!
I think it'll pop up. Would that pop up? It'll blow my mind if it does. But just for you, I'm scrolling.
It's cool.
I don't have that much tweets.
When you structure a search parameter well enough, you will always find what you're looking for. So
I did.
Here we go.
I don't even know how this day happened and why I was in my right mind to say, let's do a TikTok today. But that's what it was.
This is something original I saw and I liked. I liked it because it was original and it wasn't the same stupid.
It's super scuffed. Don't judge. Alright, I'm not a TikToker. I don't even know if there's volume for this, honestly. I'm pretty sure there's no volume. Oh god. I can't believe I'm watching this on your thing right now. Like, I'm kind of embarrassed, honestly. But I do like my alien socks. I'll take that.
There were some pretty nice alien socks, to be fair. But I thought this was genius marketing. Why do I think this is genius marketing? Because I offer a product, and if you're not familiar with that product, you can head on over to matrinascoffee.com, where you can save yourself 20% or more, depending on day, month, and combination. But currently, we're running a sales promotion where if you buy any cold brew powder, they will send a free mystery shaker with your order. That's only good until tomorrow evening. So head on over at madrinascoffee.com, save yourself 20% on your coffee order. And Ash, they are looking for content creators. So if you want to sign up, I can put the good word in for you.
No ways, man. Madrinas is all you. I'm here to support Madrinas with you.
All right.
I appreciate it, though.
One thing I've been doing for a while now is, like, I get some perks with being a member or whatever, but I haven't been utilizing my perks. I've been using other people's codes, so like if I see a creator just got accepted, I'll go and use their codes so they get some sales, because I know how rough it is out here, because there's a rule with marketing on things like Twitch and YouTube, so you've got a rotation of people constantly in and out of your stream, right? So you have a set timer where you have to go and say the same things over and fucking over again. Like hey, if you're new to the channel, remember to follow. Turn on that notification bell, all that happy horse shit. Because you're going to have a rotation of people in and out that may have not have heard you earlier, or people that were here but may not necessarily have been paying attention. They're not going to know, so you got to go through and say this stuff over and over and over and over.
And that's why they do that on the radio.
Yep.
I hate that about the radio, by the way, how they have to do that in a sense, and by that I mean playing the same songs in repeat every hour.
That's because they got paid to play it.
Yeah, but still, can't they switch it up a little bit? Or like, I have no idea. I just feel that I go to every station, I swap in between, I go back, I listen to the same thing, and I'm just over it. And that is why now I'm on NPR, classical music, orchestra, whatever you call it. Because I'm over hearing the same stuff. On all stations. In the same hour.
I mean, I'm so done with hearing the same stuff. I sent out a tweet the other day, I don't know if you saw this one, when somebody says, hey, how are you today? What's your reply? And the reason I sent that tweet out is because I feel like there's a lot of mediocre conversations going on where people get set in a routine where it's almost like pleasantries to, you know, when I see somebody, I have to say this. And there's no emotional depth to the conversation because it's so fucking mundane. And that's why I ask everybody what was for dinner. Because you can't just give me some bullshit answer about, you know, I'm good. When I ask what's for dinner, you have to give me a fucking answer.
Fluffy, though, for some of us, I do have to speak up for some of us introvert anxiety people out there. Sometimes if we don't know people too well, we will ask you the how's the weather questions because we don't know what else to say. I am so guilty of that at work that I am that person. And like, you know, like I have nothing else to say because I don't know what else to talk about because I'm a weird thumb compared to the fingers.
Well, I mean, you can gain a lot from what's for dinner. I mean, think about this. If I'm going to put you in a hypothetical. You've had a long day at work. You know, maybe you had to work more hours than you were scheduled for. You had to get up dumb early to go in. When you get home, are you interested in making a 4-course meal, or do you make something quick and easy?
Once again, I said this earlier, I'm a lazy chick, dude. I will eat the same thing over and over again if I get into the crave for that. I just have to turn the toaster on or something and set the timer and that's it. Like, I'm fine. I don't know, I might be that 1% or something.
But I mean, you know what I mean as a general thing, right? If you are worn out and tired, you're emotionally not there, you've had a rough day, you've had a rough year, you've had what have you, you're going to be less inclined to cook complex things. So if I ask somebody what was for dinner, and they reply back, well, I had ramen noodles, I know that they are either in a financial situation that's causing them stress, a daily life situation that's causing them stress, or they're just fucking tired. So I'm able to gauge how to handle that conversation from there. You know,
so
some people might
how's their dinner every day and see how that goes for the next week.
switch it up. Catch people off guard. You know, I can't stand how fucking menial these conversations are of rinse and repeat.
Fluffy, tomorrow when I go to work, I'm gonna ask somebody, how was your dinner last night?
What'd you have for dinner last night?
If I'm gonna get looked at like a crazy person, I swear to God, I'll do it though, and I'll tell you how that goes. We'll see how it ends.
Okay, so on crazy questions, what is the craziest question you've ever been asked at a job interview?
Oh, I've been at my job for like a few years now. I don't know. What is your best quality trait? That's like always the weirdest one that they ask. Like, what are you? Yeah, tell me your best qualities, your strongest traits. That's the weirdest thing I can think of because...
And most people can't identify those, so it's never a question I would ask.
Like, what's the weirdest question you had? Because I can't think of anything really weird.
Name one book on your bookshelf.
I've never had that in my life. What is that bookshelf or a book that you have on your bookshelf?
Well, it depends. I have a lot of books on my bookshelf. Not currently. Right now it's mainly PS3 games and, like, the boxes to my hardware here. Because I'm weird like that. But, you know, I was pretty big into the Harry Potter series, so I started collecting first edition hardcover Harry Potter books. And why would the person interviewing me ask this? Because the books you read kind of give a light into what kind of person you are and the things you like. Right?
So what if I told her that I read or have erotic design on my bookshelf?
I would believe you for one, but it would be an indication of who you are as a person.
Well, I do have that book on my bookshelf.
I bet you do. I bet you also have Kama Sutra on your bookshelf too, don't you?
No, that was a poster on my wall, actually.
And now it's just all check marks like it's a Nike poster.
No.
No?
Well, if you guys want that poster, you can find it at Spencer's. It's a really good, fun, good laugh thing to have in your room.
For what, 10 to 20% of us?
I guess, if that's what the stats are. God damn. I don't know. Internet makes people seem like everybody and their grandmas are getting some. You know,
it's just not the case. It's really the same 10 or 20%.
That's mind-boggling. Super mind-boggling.
And those are topics that I want to discuss, you know, because I hear other people talk about them. I don't necessarily agree with all their views because you have a lot of these, well, you gotta be a man people, right? And to some extent...
How about we do this right now? You want to just go raw with it?
Are you sure?
Let me just go to the bathroom real quick. But are you sure that you're open for this? Like, we can cut everything that we said in the past, and we can edit this next segment as to whatever that conversation is.
Sure. Let's do this. Go pee.
Have some fun?
Buckle your seatbelt, Buttercup. We're not going to be in Kansas anymore. I have old HTML and Photoshop books. Oh, Jesus Christ. I bet I still have a Java book at my dad's house. He was big mad. He was the one taking the college class, and I had to help him with his homework. I never took the class. We're gonna switch this up. We're gonna none that, and we're gonna go into entertainment.
I guess question before we do begin this, do you want to like do a screen share call to get both our images on there so we could like figure out how to edit that? I mean, I didn't really get ready, but
Um,
unless you just put like a cool image over or audio, vocal stuff. What you
so
want. You can even say
realistically,
no to this.
what I want to do is I want to create some graphics so that I can have both of our cameras in view at the same
Okay.
time. There's going to be some workarounds that we're going to have to do because there's a delay if I try and capture like your Twitch. And Discord's by far the fastest running thing. But you can't, like, if you're going to stream on Twitch, you can't do both at the same time with the same
No, I'm down for
camera.
not streaming with you for this stuff. I'm fine with not doing that. I'd rather not have distractions anyways, so. Like, if you want to stream, you can do that on Discord, but I probably wouldn't be.
I mean, I had
streaming
fully
while I do this.
anticipated these conversations happening offline. But you know what? Fuck it. We're in here. So I have been, I don't know if you know the YouTube channel Fresh and Fit. Ever seen them, heard of them, anything like that?
No, but I can look them up in a second.
So a lot of their videos have to do with the way gender roles are going, where currently in society women want men who are traditional but do not want to be traditional themselves. Right? So there's all the expectations for men to do this, that, and the other, while women don't bring much to the table.
Okay.
And that's like their whole argument. So, one of the things they typically bring up is, what do you look for in a guy? And they'll summarize it to must have a good career, right? Must be a certain height, gotta be taller than you, can't be an average height. Must be good looking, and must have this, that, and the third. And that's like their argument for everything. And so I'm interested to hear your take on things like that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down with that.
So I guess my first question is, when you yourself, we're going to be using anecdotal evidence here, folks. We're going to be using our experiences. When you are looking for a guy, what are 3 traits that you look for?
All right. Well, I will definitely open this for if I'm looking for a guy or a chick.
Or a chick,
either way. LGBT, you know, I like to put that out there. Love for both sides. But for the personality traits that I am looking for, number 1 is loyalty. Loyalty meaning that they wouldn't cheat or things like that, and that's not a guaranteed thing. But if you can find somebody that's loyal / honest, that, you know, you can trust and know that you don't have to worry about that kind of stuff, then that's a big thing for me. Super, super is a big thing. Don't need that other drama in the world. Second thing that I would look for is a sense of humor, because you have to laugh a little bit, right?
Yeah, I can agree
As
with
serious
that.
as you would like to be on some topics or things in life, and at times you do have to be serious. It's not always about always being funny or making somebody laugh about stuff. I would like to have somebody that would have a sense of humor that you could laugh with. And the third point for me would be motivational push, not only for themselves, but for myself as well too. Because I think that when you feel stagnant in something, then it can just feel kind of meh, you know? You want to grow as somebody. And if you want to grow as somebody, wouldn't you want to grow with somebody else in whatever ways or different ways. So that's mine. Loyalty, humor, and growth with each other, basically. What about you, though?
I don't fucking know anymore. No, so when I was younger, it was just attractiveness, right? Like,
Of course.
I could give a fuck what your personality was like, because chances are I wasn't gonna be the type to keep talking. I was a real piece of shit. To be perfectly frank, I wasn't interested in relationships when I was in my early 20s. I had no fucking inspiration. I was single for a real long time, too.
I don't believe that. I feel like a lot of younger girls like that bad boy, fuck boy status. So.
I mean, they might, but you have to pair that with somebody who isn't as fucking audacious as some of these fuckers on the internet. Like, hey, you want to see my wiener? I was always way more focused on money. So, for me now, after spending 8 years in a relationship with somebody who didn't have similar ideals, values, and life goals, it has to do with self-motivation, right? So, not only do I want somebody to grow with, I want somebody that has motivations and dreams and aspirations that they can be in tangent with mine, but if they're not, I want them to be passionate about wherever they do choose to go, regardless, and have the ambition and drive to pursue that. But,
Okay.
other personality traits,
We only had 3.
we only
We
have
got
3.
one more.
I have one more, really?
One more
Did you
for
take
this question.
Did you take the first one of must be good looking? Because I don't feel like that counts.
It does count. All right. We ain't skipping that.
And I know, as dumb as this sounds, people are gonna fucking shame me on this, but there has to be some synchronicity within sexual energy. I am well aware that guys want to have sex on a more frequent basis. What I'm not okay with, and what I did experience in my last relationship, is when it started to dwindle to be once a month, once every 2 months, once every 3 months, and it became to feel like a chore. Like something that needed to be done but wasn't wanted to be done, you know, like when you don't want to fucking take the trash out.
So she did that to you?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Or she'd have to be completely smashed. I'm not fucking interested in that ever again. I would rather be single and fuck myself than have somebody make it act like it's a fucking chore. It's just never gonna happen again.
Yeah, that's a big part of your, your relationship right there, I would say. Unless you're like asexual or something, but...
And you know,
But
it's
if you're
okay if
not-
she is. But you have to have those fucking discussions so that there's a reasonable expectation with your partner. Like, hey, you know, like, I am attracted to you, but my own, as far as me as a person, I like to, you know, I'm down to do this X amount of times. Will it vary? Abso-fucking-lutely, but on a mean average, you know, like, say you only like to get off once a fucking week. Okay. We've outlined that expectation of that's how frequently you enjoy it, but when that conversation never happens, and you're met with unreal expectations in the beginning of the relationship, where you're on each other like flies on shit for the first few months, it creates an unreal expectation on the continuity of the relationship moving forward.
So was she asexual or just was she not? Like, what happened? Like, did you guys ever talk about that?
You know, there was probably a number of things that contributed to that. One night she sent me a text that wasn't meant for me, that was meant for some dude at the store that had given her his phone number earlier in the day. And the message read as this: if I wasn't seeing somebody, I would totally hook up with you.
Wow. And that was him sending that to her?
That was her sending that to him. Right? So she apologized, fucking water under the bridge, move on. We're sitting in bed watching TV one night, her phone goes off, and it's her ex-boyfriend talking about missing her. Like, motherfucker, you've got a new phone number, right? Like, you gotta...
Right.
How are you gonna say that it's... Well, me and him were talking about the kid that I helped raise with him, when he said, I miss you.
And how does she respond to that?
She just kept saying, you can believe what you want, but I was a big part of his kid's life, and I wanted to see how he was doing. Like, okay. So, here's the foul on me. Cute chick walked into the store that I was working at, and I started talking to her. Nothing more, just started talking to her, and she found my phone, found the messages. And that was a big fucking hairy deal. Because I didn't delete any of my messages. I don't delete any of my messages. You can go through my Facebook back to 2007 currently, and you will see and be able to read every single fucking message I have ever sent.
You keep it for records or something? Like,
hell yeah, you gotta. It's 2021. You gotta keep receipts.
You're not wrong, but I mean, shit, maybe I shouldn't have deleted some messages now that you put it that way.
But, so I feel like that's really when stuff started to take a tumble in the negative. And we had a roommate that she didn't get along with. That was contributing to it. I can feel that. You know what I mean? I can understand not feeling in the mood when you and the other roommate have been fucking arguing all day.
Yeah.
I get that. But, it just continued to fall from there, you know? Whereas I had let go her bullshit with the two dudes, she never forgave me for talking to that one chick. Now, mind you, he had slept with both the other dudes. As far as I know, not while we were together, but she had previously slept with those dudes. I had never had physical contact with the chick I was talking to. So I feel like, you know, if we're gonna be angry, we should be equally angry at each other, and if we're gonna drop it, we should drop it equally from each other. You know, if you're gonna if I'm gonna wash it away and it's supposed to be okay with me, then you have to be willing to accept that what I did, you know, while it wasn't okay, it's water under the bridge, we're moving on.
Didn't happen like that.
Didn't happen like that. So years move on. Fast forward a little bit. We get a rather large apartment, you know, it's 2,500 square feet, 4 bedrooms. We can afford it by ourselves, but her sister needs a place to live.
All right.
And this is where shit gets weird. So she starts having me, like, go out to the bar with her sister and shit. Like, take my sister to the bar and go watch the football game. I don't like football, but... You know, whatever.
Why wouldn't she go with you?
Well, she would go to her parents' house and drink. As far as I know. I have no confirmation that she did or did not do the thing she said she did. I don't fucking know.
Sounds sketch.
So, like, she'd make me take her sister, you know, an hour north to go to the bar. And, you know, after enough time of me spending all my nights with her sister while she's up at her parents' house getting smashed, you know, me and her sister started to get pretty goddamn close.
Okay.
And, she found out that her sister decided that, you know, I'm gonna be honest with her, and I'm gonna tell her that, you know, I've been messaging you. And that not all the messages have been PG.
She sent you some, like, rated R stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, at least she told her sister. How did you respond? Wait, you can pause me at any time with all my questions, too, by the way.
How did I respond?
That you don't want to answer. Yeah.
Well, you know, at the time, I had felt pretty fucking neglected. He had... At this point in time, it was, you know, sex was like every 6 months. She was never around. I was spending way more time with her sister than I was her. And we, beyond messaging, which, you know, we'll say that talking to somebody else is cheating. We'll put that as a fucking... We'll just put that as a marker.
I do want to also put this out there too. Like, you don't have to answer anything I say. Like, please, 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 like, stop me with if anything is too probing. Like, please.
So, moral of the story, how this all ended is, she broke it off with me over talking to her sister, and, then me and her sister ended up hooking up the next day.
Okay.
But, so that's just the aspect of the relationship that didn't work for me, is, you know, so were there outside contributing factors that led to a lack of attraction? Absolutely. Looking back, there are faults on me. I can't put all the blame on her. That's fucking stupid and irresponsible. You have to be able to own your own actions. But it was a big thing to me, you know? Even if it's not sexual, physical touch. When you don't want to hold my hand in public or, you know, any of that shit, I feel a little weird about it. Like, are you trying to, you know... It almost feels like you're trying to say, I'm not really with him. If you're ashamed to hold my hand in public, or you're embarrassed, or what fucking have you, to me, it spikes a red flag of, you know, I'm not completely invested in this, and I don't want people who are outside to think I'm invested in this.
I get that. Have you guys ever talked about this together, like, for those reasons?
Anytime I did, I was just an asshole. I was just being a dickhead. And I'd bring it up just like I am now. Not trying to be a dick, just, you know, saying how I feel.
Do you think if you guys brought it up in different scenarios, things could have been different, but that's still not fair on her part for making you feel lonely, you know? Like, to feel alone, I get that. To not have that intimacy, you start to wonder things, right? But, like...
Because at this point in time, our daughter was fucking, you know, 9 months old, and she's out drinking every night. I'm working 65 hours a week, coming home. She's up at her parents' house getting drunk. And that's why me and my oldest have such a connection, is because me and her spent a shit ton of time together. I'd have to bring her to work with me sometimes because she'd be hungover.
Oh. I'm sorry you have to deal with that, for one thing.
I mean, I'm not saying I was easy to deal with either. I can be a jerk, but normally I'm only a jerk if the bear has been poked.
I get that. I do get that. But I'm still sorry for the whole situation, you know?
It is what it is. It's gone. It's done with. I'm never putting myself in that situation again. And I've been single for 2 years. This is year number 3.
How do you see yourself in the dating world in the future after all of this? Like, do you still hold any of that against you, or are you, like, where are you right now? Like, if you're just for yourself, like, dude, that's a big win to focus on yourself. But, like, if you was to ever put yourself out there again, like, how do you go from that, you know?
Like, and, you know, one of the things is, are you gonna fucking really ask these people qualifying questions?
You can't do that right off the bat. That's
right?
kinda,
Like,
you know?
so some people are gonna feel like you're overstepping personal boundaries if you know, you fucking, here's all my cards on the table, this is what it is. And I don't care what fucking
Luckily, I
dating
think some
profile you
people
go
can do
on,
that.
people are gonna say that, you know, I want somebody to tell me how it is. Well, motherfucker, anytime I have ever said how it really is, it's never been a positive experience.
I think there's some extent as to how open you can be with somebody on a first date. With dating somebody prior to the lead up of the first date, by how much you communicate with somebody. I think communication is a big thing, to talk about the past and, you know, all the experiences and things like that, and what you've been through and why you might feel a certain way towards relationships or just in general. But I think when it comes to dating, I haven't really been out there in the dating world. I've been a big hermit, but, like, just me thinking outside of the box, I think that if you're open enough to talk about your past experiences and why you feel a certain way, that could be a big thing to get things, you know, out there, to make things a little bit more acceptable. but not everybody's going to be able to accept your past, and I guess that's a blessing in disguise at the same time, because that's how you weed out who is a potential and who is not a potential by how they can react to certain things. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yo, bro, first thing I think about is, I'll be honest with you, because a lot of relationships will boil down to this, and let me know how you feel about this, but
all
when
right.
you meet your significant other's parents,
Ugh.
how much does that affect your willingness to continue the relationship?
Let's say I've got this from experience.
Because when you get in a
Um,
relationship, you're not just getting in a relationship with the person, you're connecting yourself to their family.
a big thing in the past that I have experienced is that I've met their family and I thought it was great, you know, cool peoples, whatever. But once things get normal and you start to feel like, oh, this is really draining my energy more than it should be, more of a positive thing, and start questioning, like, is this right for me? And then you like even start fighting with your partner because of that. Like, I don't know. That's kind of a red flag. Like, yeah, you know, it can be a
So,
very bad thing to
so,
be with somebody
so that's one of
and
the
their
things I
family.
take into consideration, right? How is this
Mhm.
person going to react when they meet my parents? Now, backstory, me and my brother work together. My mom came to visit us, and my brother leans in. He says, "Hey, mom, so-and-so over there is single. You should go rile him up." And she walks over, puts her foot on his desk, and says, "Hey, so-and-so, why don't you spit those dentures out and start munching down on some pussy?"
I think I heard you talking about this before, like long, long
So,
time
like,
ago. But she really did that. She really did that.
100%, dude. 100%. Mom has no filter whatsoever. So, when I'm taking people into consideration,
How
I,
did that end up, though? Wait, I need to know this.
I mean, Jeff got really red in the face. He didn't know how to respond. He ended up going outside.
Did he
um,
never come around again after that?
no, he was
Or
fine. But, you know, like, dude, like, not everybody is gonna be able to handle that. And, you know, my family's my family, and I'm not willing to cut things off, uh, because, you don't like my family. So, one of my deeper root things with that is me and my stepmom did not get along. So much so that she started fabricating things to my dad that I had done that I hadn't actually done. Like, I had stolen her $4,000 stereo system and sold it. So, it ended up being that she finally convinced him through all this terrible shit that I never did that I should go live somewhere else.
what happened after that?
I ended up moving out of my dad's house at 15.
Did he agree with her? Is that
Yeah.
why?
Yeah. He convinced my aunt and
I'm
uncle to
so
take me, and
sorry.
they paid, and my dad and stepmom paid my mom's child support to my aunt and uncle for me to stay with them.
And like, what is your relationship now with your dad and stuff? Like after all of that,
I don't respect him the same way as I used to.
does he try to reach out to you and stuff, or like does he
Occasionally,
feel
but
entitled?
he reaches out to my ex more than me. That makes me feel away.
Wow. Why does he even do that? That makes no sense. Why would he do that?
I don't know. The
Because
kids are here more than they're there at her house. And if it's about the kids, you'd think you'd want to go to the place where they're at more, right?
your dad's weird, not gonna lie. Just
And
saying.
that's mainly my stepmom thing. So
But it's because she like, not
so
saying pussy has the power, but she like fucking confused his fucking mind
dominated
halfway
him.
of the battle.
He
And
dominated
now
him.
look at him. Now he's, I don't know what to say about that.
Had somebody break it off with me in college because her mom didn't approve of her dating me. And you know,
You know,
well, that's where I'm getting at here is I have been pushed to the sidelines because of who my family has decided to get involved with. And for me, I'm not going to push any of my family members out of the way. I come with 2 kids. If you don't like that, that's tough fucking shit. I'm not looking for a replacement mom. I don't need that. I've been a single dad since 2016. I fucking get how it works. I can be by myself. I'm okay. Would I like you to be friends with my girls? Yeah, absolutely. Being friends and being a parent, you know, while they seem different, they're not all that different. But I don't need a replacement mom. In fact, one of the fucking craziest sentences ever out of my daughter's mouth, she had to be like 4 at the time, and she looked at, me and Britt had split up, and she looked at Brittany and she said, because she was dating somebody new, and she said, "Mommy, I don't need a new daddy. I have a good daddy. What I need is a new mommy."
Oh, man.
Dude, and this isn't
man.
normal shit to come out of a 4-year-old's mouth, you know what I'm saying? And she thought I fucking coached her to say that, and it was really just Peyton talking for herself. She's that way.
How did that end?
And Brittany thinking that I had coached her daughter to hate her. Which, if you ask Peyton what I've ever said about her mom, it's never been anything bad.
Man, I'm sorry you gotta deal with that.
But, back to the dating market, so, I'm a 33-year-old male. I have 2 children. I currently live in a multi-generational home. I am considered damaged goods by most people on dating apps. Whereas,
people on dating apps.
Whereas, if there was a girl in the same situation as me, she would not have a problem at all finding a guy.
No. Fuck those people on the dating apps that would say that about you. That's not true. So don't ever believe that, for one thing. Please, don't ever. Like, dude, you're making me actually, like, sad for you right now. But don't do that. Don't ever feel bad.
I'm not trying to make you feel bad. It's just been my experience.
I know, but I'm an emotional person, and I'm like looking at the whole situation. So just don't. But yeah, just don't. That's all.
Just don't. Well, it gets hard. So, you know, I feel like emotional baggage is something you're gonna have to deal with when you talk to people. It's part of getting to know each other.
It is. That is a big thing, for sure. Like, you have to be very open about that with people that you're talking to. You know, your whole life, everything.
And I can gauge pretty quickly in a conversation how much bullshit this person's going to be willing to handle. You know, what do your mom and dad do for work? Oh, my dad's the head of this company and la-di-da-di-da. Oh, you've never had to work a day in your life. Okay, well, you know what? This ain't gonna work.
Yeah, there's a bunch of chicks out there that think they can, you know, live that life. Whatever that means. I've definitely had the opportunity, but I wasn't attracted to the guy. And sometimes I question myself, was it right that I did that to say I wasn't attracted to him and ended it? I could have had a Ferrari and stuff like that, but morals kicked in and I was like, nope, I'm sorry. You can find somebody better that will love you.
I mean, the girlfriend before Brittany offered me $50,000 to stay with her, and I still said no. I put a restraining order on her. She was batshit crazy, dude.
Really into you for $50K for one thing, but...
Yeah, she would show up at my work every day, like an hour before I'd get out of work, to just, like, sit out in my car and wait for me to get out of work. If I went to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night, she'd follow me to the bathroom. Like, no.
Was she hot?
I mean, she was alright.
Oh, what if she was hot, though? Would that change things?
I mean, there's only a certain amount of bullshit I'm willing to deal with.
I mean, hot like beauty fades right in the years, but
I mean,
well, physical beauty at least. We'll put that out there.
when you're looking for somebody to build an enterprise with, what good does physical beauty do in the long run? That eventually
Nothing.
fades. That eventually
It does
fades.
fade. That's why I said, like, you know, for the temporary well-being. I get that.
And that
You
crazy
suck,
bitch
good
still
luck, man.
messages me. She creates new Facebook accounts every so often and tries to get a hold of me, and I'm like, no! If I could, I'd still have a restraining order on your ass, because you're fucking crazy.
Why is she so hooked on you, though? That's the question. Like, why
This,
hasn't
ladies and
she given
gentlemen,
up?
is why you never give a woman an orgasm. I'm kidding,
Oh,
I'm kidding,
you
I'm
did with her
kidding.
once and she was not dead?
No, I'm just joking. Me and my buddy used to have a joke about if you want a serious relationship, you make sure you give her the good dick. If you don't want if you don't want to continue a relationship, you give her the mediocre dick, make it about you, and get out.
Wow. I feel like there'd be a lot of single ladies in the world right now. By guys getting theirs and not giving the good D to the full exponential, you know what I'm
I feel
saying?
like there's a very high percentage of women that don't reach orgasm from sex with their man. I mean,
I agree with that, dude. Like, I've been there, like, for real. I feel like, I don't know. I don't know.
the terrible thing
And
for me is one of my biggest turn-ons, and I mean, you can stop me if I'm going too far, but my biggest turn-on is watching my partner get off. That's like the ultimate of the ultimates for me.
you would think that would be it,
You would
right?
think that that would be a mutually exclusive thing, and no, not all guys think the same.
What? What do you mean? Guys don't like that? What are you talking about? People don't like to see that? What have I not known? Like, what am I out of the loop on? What's going on?
I feel like you're one of the lucky few. I feel like
No.
I feel
Keep
like
talking.
I feel like there's other girls that if they were to come in here right now as part of this conversation would say that they've had terrible sex lives with their partners because they were never satisfied or satiated by what was provided to them.
I've been there. I've definitely been there, but it is what it is, you know? If
What do
they
you
can
mean
be
it is
happy
what
in
it
the end,
is? You shouldn't be able to get yours?
like sometimes people just don't last long and maybe they need enhancements and things like that, whatever. But like in my mind, even if I don't get off, but if I could get them to get off, then you know, I'll be fine with that, I guess. Maybe I'm wrong for thinking that way, but like there's definitely been sex in the past where it was so hot where I couldn't even take it and I just, you know, like too much kind of thing. But like when you meet somebody and they like you care enough for them, and even if they do finish before you and you don't finish as well, as long as you know that they finish, I don't know. Maybe that's just my mentality. That's just like, okay, it's cool. It's whatever. I don't have to
Yeah,
have
and then you
that
push them off you and
4th of July. I don't need the 4th of July. From like I said, maybe being an introvert or something plays a big thing a part of me, but I'm more of a mental person to where like who knows, maybe I'm asexual. I have no idea. But yeah, like I still try to make them feel good even if I don't feel good. Is that normal? Is that not normal? Like
I think evolutionary standards wise, that would be pretty normal. I feel like that is a normality that men do not last as long as their partners.
yeah, girls can take forever. I've been with a few chicks. But yeah,
Not if you do
girls
the
are
right
much
things that
different
don't take
than
that long.
guys. No, you're right. But still, they still last a lot longer than guys. I'll just put that out there.
I don't know. I've definitely had some girlfriends where they got off faster than what you'd
Have you been with a
expect.
guy too, though?
No.
Well, then. I've been with a few guys and a few girls, and guys faster than girls all the time. Girls take a lot of work. a lot of work.
I don't know. I had one
It's
girlfriend
still fast at times, but
I don't know. I had one girlfriend that she could have orgasms from erogenous zones.
what does that mean? What is that?
So, like, some girls like their neck played with, other girls like
hell
their
yeah.
feet played with. So
I
she
know.
was, her erogenous zone was her feet. And just
Oh.
giving her, like, touching her feet while, you know, like, we're laying on the couch or whatever, just bing! Like, whoa.
What,
Whoa.
panties? Or something, like, done already?
Yeah, like, just the stimulation of touching her feet was enough to make her go boing.
You know, feet are like, I don't know, they have like a graphics chart as to what the feet are to what human bodies are supposed to be or something like that. I don't know how that works. I'm not really into that, but they say that there's different pressure points or something in feet that do that kind of stuff. Need more research. Need a lot more research for sure. But no, chicks always longer than dudes in my whole lifespan. Whole ass lifespan. Yep. Harder work.
I don't know. I've just always been willing to go that extra mile and make sure, because it's one of those things that's my biggest turn on. So for me, I'm not even contemplating fireworks yet until it's being demanded of me.
Isn't it always demanded though? Like you don't want to ever be settled for less and be somebody junk, you know?
I mean, some
You
people
wanna be
don't hold themselves to a
mind-blowing.
standard, though.
Oh, I guess that's different from people to people. Like I feel like sex is kind of like a video game in a sense. Like you don't want to be the lowest scorer. Even if it's not a game with other players, you just always want to be first place and always have the best score ever and end the game in the best possible way. Right?
I don't know. I've definitely been with some people who thought we were playing light as a feather, stiff as a board.
Wow. I guess there are different people out there in the world.
But you know, I don't blame them. You know, did I ask how many people they had been with sexually before that? No, I don't know. I don't know. So could it have been a lack of experience? Absolutely.
Like, that could be a thing. You can't hate on people with lack of experience, you know? You gotta learn some way or another
And you
to know
know,
if you're bad or good.
and given religious experiences and growing ups, you know, it wouldn't surprise me if there's a little bit of shame tied into that, where, you know, they were embarrassed.
Hmm.
How many chicks you been with? I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. It's not a
Less
ton.
than 10. No more than 10 on my side. I don't know. People didn't think I was gay because of how I look or something. Possibly, question mark. Or they didn't like the feminine type.
Femmes
That
chasing
was
other
the
femmes.
biggest
Bum,
fuck in my
bum,
life,
bum.
That's the biggest fuckery in your life, being a lipstick and then trying to find other lipsticks because, you know, I'm not trying to date a guy and I'm not saying that girls that look like guys are guys, but like, you know, feminine and nope. Mm-mm. Sore thumb in that world too. Yay me!
Which,
You would think it would be easier. It's not.
no. And that, you know, the older we get, the harder
harder
it
it
becomes. The harder it becomes because, you know, we get set in our ways or what have you. And sometimes we get
I've
in a position
accepted
where
I'm
we're...
not cute.
What?
I've accepted I'm not cute and I'm not cool and I'm just a genuine chick.
I don't know. I find you extremely attractive myself, but who knows if that's the same in Hawaii? I don't know. I can't
would
answer
be
for those
partnered
people.
by now on Twitch, wouldn't I, if I was attractive, but I'm not.
I think it has to do with the positioning of your camera, your lighting, how well you...
Bro, no
how
way.
you know, like, think of a... I want you to think of this. You're going down Saks Fifth Avenue in New York, right? You hit the fucking Diamond District. or you hit the Diamond District in New York. Do they have the prettiest necklaces on the worst displays, or do they have them on the nicest, most well-lit up on the fucking pedestal and in-your-face positions?
I don't know. I've never been to New York.
Think of any jewelry store. The best pieces
They have the most beautiful pieces on the display, I would say.
So if you wanted to use your attractiveness, you have to put yourself up on that pedestal.
So I can't use beanies and be comfortable anymore, and I have to wear pretty outfits and look cute and put makeup on and have a better camera.
If those are the type of viewers,
my life.
if those are the type of viewers you want to attract to your stream, then yes.
Well, the easiest way to get partnered. Let's rephrase.
Well,
Yeah.
not only do you have to... Okay, so now we fixed camera, we fixed your backdrop, we fixed your lighting. So now you have to be able to go above and beyond. And you're dealing with extroverted chicks that are willing to go above and beyond and make sure that every single person in chat is being talked to.
Sucks from my fucking point of view as an introvert.
Yeah. Yeah, that kind of blows, right? So
It does.
this is why I'm a big advocate, and we need to support women in more than just those are the prettiest, those who are doing the most lewd things they can get away with, and
I don't wanna have to
and
talk
celebrate
about
like fucking Code Miko. Her work with her avatar, that is just fucking insane and genius to me.
She's smart.
And
She's a smart girl.
it deserves to be celebrated. And it should be celebrated just as much as... You're not streaming, right?
I'm not streaming.
Cool, because I can't talk shit about Twitch streamers when you're on Twitch. It shouldn't have taken Amaranth in a fucking hot tub for a girl streamer to crack the top 100 most subscribed to streamers. And I'll say this again. It should not have taken Amaranth in a fucking hot tub for a girl to hit in the top 100 subscribed to channels. That is fucking bullshit.
It happens since I'm battling you in this fitness competition. When I get my 6-pack toned and defined more, and I do a hot tub stream.
It's fucking a
gonna
wrap for
happen?
me. It's a fucking wrap for me.
No.
I'm getting washed.
No, I'm not young anymore. I'm not hot enough. And who knows what these guys are looking for on stream sometimes. Dude, I wonder what these guys are looking. That's a conversation we should really talk about on a future podcast. Like, what the hell if these guys are going to, in these big or small chat communities of girls, and like why they're there, besides them thinking that they're single or they're hot or whatever. That's a thing.
So let's take a cue from the adult industry. What do you see primarily in adult-oriented videos? What is the typical demographic of a female you see?
Sexy skin, boobs, beautiful face.
Age?
Well, I'm out of the question there, buddy boy.
So when we're talking about this and we're trying to sell a similar product, we know that range is 18 to 24.
Do I look that old? Be honest.
I don't think you do.
How old do I look? I guess I'm not young enough.
On average, the average 35-year-old guy is looking for a girl who is between the ages of 18 and 24.
I hate that age bracket so much. I swear to God.
I can't fucking stand them. I can't. I went on a date with one 20-year-old. I didn't know she was only 20 years old. And there was so many differences between us and our generational things that it never was going to fucking work because there's no way to bridge that gap of cultural divide.
Did you have to end it or did she end it?
I brought her home.
But I mean, after that, like, did she still try to hit you up or you're like, I'm sorry?
I just started ignoring her. Because I'm a dick like that. And I didn't want to be the asshole to be like, you know, this, and this is why this isn't going to work. I'm sorry. Work on your shit. Come back.
There's some young girls, let's put that out there for the young girls. There's some young girls out there that are mature-minded and that could mesh well with older people. Let's say that.
Yeah, but I'm not
But
playing the
it's very
statistics
rare.
game. If I wanted to play statistics, I'd play the fucking lottery.
Yeah, no, it's just as bad as the lottery if you're asking me. I think you might have a better chance with the lottery than finding a younger chick of that age.
For me,
Being able to,
my
be in the right mind frame.
my dating app window is 30 to 34.
I never thought I would be in that category, but if I was to ever sign up for one, I would probably be there too. Just saying. There's no way that I could ever date a guy or a chick that's like 25 now. 25 even feels too young for me, and that says a lot, dude. That's so weird. Isn't that weird?
Yeah,
That's so weird.
and I feel like that's kind of the way it's supposed to go. Right?
It should be, but you see these older guys still dating 20-year-olds, and it's like, okay, I guess you never grew up or something, or whatever.
But then we go back to the statistics. So this 10%, what do they have? Well, we've established that they're older, or can be older. They typically have their own house or car. They're established, and they're doing well for themselves, and they can offer things that guys of the same age bracket cannot.
And that's where they win, and that's why sugardaddies.com came about.
Absolutely. I literally saw a guy in a Twitch chat say, I cannot watch a chick with a boyfriend stream. And that ties back to my thing of, when you've got 90 to 80% of the male population that's going without sexual intercourse, they are going to look for any avenue they can get a leg up to be able to have those conversations to where they might have the potential to have one of those interactions. When 90% of messages on dating apps are not responded to because there is a fucking flood of messages that girls get versus guys.
I think it's a bad mindset, though. And, I'm still clashing with myself on this mindset because I hold sides on both sides. They don't have a ring on it, they're not married. But still, if I was with somebody that was like, I don't have a ring on it, I'm not taken, whatever, I'll still play around. There's so many things that clash in this scenario, but if I'm gonna say this right now, they're not married. They're not married until that guy. But then I want to fight myself so hard on this, dude. The conscience is kicking in real hard. Reverse everything I said. It doesn't matter if you're in a relationship. It doesn't matter. But I still feel like guys should really pull it together and show that they're really having something worth for. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be marriage. But I'm just saying that prove yourself. Both of you should prove yourself that you want this.
And this is why the average age is a 35-year-old guy dating a 20-something-year-old female. The average number is 22. Is because they've got themselves they've completed college, they've completed a job, they've maybe moved up in the world, they're making a better income, and they have all of these things. See, and this is where I can agree with Fresh and Fit. A man's value in society is not what he looks like, but his value to society is what he contributes to society or can contribute.
That's true and not true at the same time.
Which means, a guy might be attractive, but if he doesn't have a job, he's still single. A guy might be attractive, but if he doesn't have a car, he's still single. A guy can be attractive, but if he lives with his mom, 9 out of 10 times, he's still single.
No, I don't agree with that.
I mean,
I will also be right back real quick.
I have to pee as well. Slight, be right back, screen.
Wow, I actually beat Fluffy back from the restroom. Okay. Get some music going.
No, Web, that's just synchronized peeing.
Oh, welcome back.
Welcome back. So we were at a good segue of the next topic being, what do you want your partner to contribute to your relationship? And what do you expect to contribute to the same relationship?
You go first.
Wow. You would do that. You would do that. You're like, I'm gonna
I
fucking...
got back first, so you go first.
What do you mean you got back first?
I was sitting in this chair listening.
I
and
totally
waiting for
heard
you.
something fucking clink or clash or something, like a door close. I don't know.
That wasn't me.
So, I guess we'll start with the what do I expect to be provided? Loyalty, support, and willingness to grow together.
Dude, that's basically what I said in the beginning of the stream. But I get it. I get it. I'm not
But,
saying, dude, that no, you're wrong or like something. I'm like, you're right.
and what can I provide? Respect, understanding, and a drive to continue to improve myself both financially as well as mentally and physically. I will continue to pursue bigger and better things because I have a dream that does not involve living with my fucking mom forever. Alright? I got bigger and badder things I want to do on this planet. I want to do a lot of nice things that you can't do on a mediocre budget. And, I'll be goddamn, but I'm gonna be there someday.
In defense of living with your mom, though, let's put this out there. That gives you a chance to bond with her more. You have time with your mom right there in your house. Things that won't last forever. And, you know, you'll be able to cherish that when she passes on. I hate to say that. So it's beautiful. It's really beautiful that you have this time right now. And I'm sure that she respects you for living that in the house with you at this moment and giving her that support. Like, she probably loves you even fucking more than she could even love you for doing what you're doing right now. That's just what I'm saying.
And I mean, it's not to say we didn't butt heads in the past. Because we, you know, I didn't have great parental influences, right? My mom, for a good portion of my life, so my parents got divorced when I was 12. And from 12 to 18, I rarely saw my mom. Like, maybe once a year max. Other than that, she was fucking smashed.
But still, you're still caring for the woman that gave you life, which doesn't mean anything that she just gave you life, but like into your own perspective, you'll still be able to hold that for you in the future to remember forever. And I think for me that means a lot. Like, being there, like, family's a big thing. Like, even that makes me emotional. Like, I have to try to not cry, like, when saying family and stuff, like bonds like that. Like, no matter the shit that you go through and how they treat you, it's you looking back for them and just remembering not the bad but the goods and like how you can make things better. You know, does that
Right.
even make sense, or am I psycho?
No, I could see that. So, like, what I was getting at with her being absent is I didn't have a lot of the parental oversight that some of my peers may have had, so I was left to establish my own values on what an adult should be or how they should act. And when you have these differing points of view and you've got two people that are living together that haven't really lived together, there's gonna be some battles over some shit.
Of course.
Like, this is gonna sound stupid, but when you wash the dishes, is it soap and water or soap on sponge?
Is that bad? Like, you guys really thought about that, though, for real?
Oh, yeah. I'm a germaphobe in some regards. Specifically with stuff I'm eating on. If I'm taking bites off from it, this motherfucker better be able to hold the reflection of the sun.
So, what is the answer? Do you soap it with the...
Soap on sponge, 100%.
100%? Alright.
Soap is a surfactant, which means that it'll break things that are up on the surface. If you want to break things that are on the surface, then they cannot be below the soap that is sitting on top of the water.
Okay.
So for the ultimate clean, soap on sponge, and not a sitting water rinse. I do running extremely hot water. They dry faster, they don't have any rinse residue, you know what I mean? When you get water spots or whatever, none of that shit. When you grab the dish, it feels brand new.
There you go. Alright.
My mom, on the other hand, she's a soap and water, no soap on sponge, and that rinse water is sitting there until she's done doing dishes.
So you guys fight about that a little
And,
bit.
well, the big fight was I kept her... The reason she had eye surgery recently is because I kept harassing her. Like, she'd get done doing, like, the pots and pans or something, and I'd look, and it was debatable on if it had ever seen water type thing. So, like, it was a battle. Like, dude, you need to get your fucking eyes checked. If you think this dish is okay to put away in the fucking cupboards, then we got fucking problems, because I'm not eating off this shit. And I get that you did the dishes, but you doing the dishes shouldn't have to result in me having to redo the dishes before I eat.
Yeah. Well, maybe her eyes was really fucked up,
They were. She had double eye surgery and had cataracts removed.
So
Dishes have improved. She looked at one and she was like, "Oh fuck," and I was like, "Yeah." What I've been dealing with for 2 years. Why do you think I was telling you to go to the fucking optometrist?
it worked out, so that's fine. But Fluffy, you down for, like, we don't have to fight bosses or dungeons like that. You wanna just ride our horses? Because I got you a horse now. I feel like I just wanna watch something ride in the world and
Yeah,
gallop.
I bet you do. It's been a long quarantine. Sure.
Also, please talk some sense into me right now. So I have a piano available, right, to learn some music?
Yeah.
Aside from the Fruit Loops.
Okay.
But I'm curious about buying a ukulele right now.
What would you do with it?
Learn how to play the ukulele.
And then
But
what?
like, it's not gonna benefit me in like investments or things. It'll just be like a hobby thing.
I mean, a
So tell me
personal
to shut the
investment
front
for
door.
a personal investment for your own enjoyment's a good one, as long as you're actually enjoying the investment.
But why am I not playing my piano already to do that when I have a piano? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Kinda
Like,
why,
maybe
I mean,
I'm
you don't
fighting
need a
myself right now.
ukulele.
So I don't need it, right? It's not worth it. I'd rather buy the Fruit Loops than the ook.
I mean, you've got a piano.
I do. We used to do piano streams, you know that?
I didn't know
Like
that.
trying to learn. That was a fuck up. The only good times was when I went through a very bad breakup, and then I learned how to play. But after that, it went down. Anyways, launching game.
All right.
I seen Badger in there earlier. That guy, dude, he's like fucking almost max level. He needs to chill out. Hey, who's your favorite artist to listen to? unlike Pandora or whatever.
Let me open Pandora right now. Not my fucking Apple Pay. Open the goddamn... Thank you.
Can you listen to Are You Okay by... Hold on.
Top 3 artists are Pusha T, Jay-Z, and Datsik.
Ooh, Datsik. Look up Are You Okay by Tate McRae. Dude, I'm obsessed. It's a sad song, but... It's a sad breakup song, but I like it. Fuck this bridge game. Get the fuck out of here right now. I didn't even end it since last time. Hold on. Bitch, I hate you. Uninstall. Just kidding. So aggressive. I'm sorry. Or didn't mean it. I don't know why this track, though, from Tate McKay or McRae, whatever. I can't see. My eyes are bad because I'm an old lady. But it's Are You Okay? It hits. Are you okay? Alright, let me at least finalize this Fruit Loops thing now. Fluffy,
Yes.
if I stop video gaming, it's because I got really addicted to FL Studios. Just letting you know, if we don't play Conan or 7 days, I feel like the obsession will be really real. Just putting it out there right now. Music hits in a weird way. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Give me just a moment.
Of course.
Nothing bad, I just need just a moment. Stevie Wonder playlist all week. Haven't been a Night Watch as much. Yeah, I couldn't do Night Watch, to be honest with you, dude. Bear with me just a moment, chat. I gotta go check on something here. Wish these messages would be sent before I'm live streaming. Da, 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 da. Alright, Ash, you there?
Still here.
Alright, alright. I think I fired up the game. Yeah, I did. Lunch game.
Just trying to make myself look presentable in case I do stream.
Yeah?
I forgot what I looked like in the hot weather today.
Melting, melting.
I still want to see you play a bridge game, dude. Please, come on, before Conan. Do it!
No, you just got me into Conan. We're headed to Conan
I
now.
know. Alright. I think we should do a dungeon or something.
Ma'am, you said no dungeons. We're gonna ride ponies.
Okay, I'm fine with ponies too.
I don't care what we do.
Let me turn my music down.
Wait, why is it making me... How are you liking Conan so far? It's brutal. Now I gotta remember what fucking server we were on. Because it booted me out, apparently.
It says badge is online, but I don't see you online.
It's weird.
Hey.
I'm wondering if I'm not... No, I have to be logged in. Do I need to queue up Pony by Genuine? Yes.
Wait, you never answered who your favorite celebrity crush was. Who is it?
Did we ask that question?
Maybe, or maybe I thought it in my head. And I didn't ask you, but I thought it in my brain. Who knows?
I'm sure the internet will burn me for this and say a bunch of terrible things because I'm uneducated on her, but I always thought Gal Gadot was, well, I can't say always. In recent years, I thought Gal Gadot was reasonably attractive.
Hot. She's hot. I agree. But Doja Cat, dude, I don't know what it is about her and her magic shit that she does. Doja. Listening to her right now, actually, in my headphones. If only she knew I was alive! No, just kidding. Just kidding. Oh, I can't wait for you to log in, by the way, to see what has happened in our area.
So, to give you an idea of what I'm looking at, it's not just auto-logging me into the game.
I'm watching your screen right now. What's going on?
No idea. This is where it brought me to. I don't remember what fucking server we're on. This one's got a star next to it. Maybe it's this one.
All I see is your face on the screen. I can't see what you're looking at. 1820.
Marina Baccarin for you? The fuck is that?
Nothing like a pizza.
Alright, Web. Alright, Web, I see you.
Town, baby, we go to town.
Hey, I still have stuff. That's a good thing.
Well, I think you went adventuring or something, and you just didn't come back to base. I think that's what that is. Go down, go down, go down.
Who is MOTD?
Who's that? I have no idea who that is.
Teamwork doesn't rhyme with marshmallows, but it's sure sweet like it.
That's us. I typed that in for you though. Since you love marshmallows.
So where the fuck am I on the map anyways? I am in... F9?
F9, eh? Oh, you were way up there.
Yeah, I'm venturing.
You went right back to the pond, didn't you? You did. You did.
But I respawned with all my stuff. I respawned with all my stuff. Yes, I'm exactly at the pond.
Alright, I'll be there.
But you can't bring both ponies.
No, but I can come and save you.
Like I need saving. I'm a brave barbarian.
If we need saving, to be real though, you know what's bad, just not me. That guy's a smart one. I just fucking fuck around. But I do have a horse now.
I'll be there in just a moment.
Should I put the horse in my inventory or something for you? I should have, huh? I should. Let me do that. I'll do that for you. Can you open up your map?
Not right this second. No, I'm getting chased by a big deer.
Told you the deer was evil. He's a dick, dude. I don't know why he's so mad. He needs to chill out.
Do you guys have a base? We do. I'm headed back to said base right now.
So, Web knows everything about this game. When is he gonna play with us and show us the way?
Web doesn't really play video games anymore.
Really?
Too much time investment.
Ah. Alright, I have to make you a saddle. Hold up. What's your motive? Alright, so I need 68 iron bar, 50 leather, and 20 twine. Do I have enough? That's the question. Hell yeah, I do. Okay.
Look at these fucking tryhards. Originally, the base web was just this right here. You got back to the
base? How'd you get here so fast? Oh, I like the song.
I'm not afraid to jump off from things. Madden tournaments, dude. I can hear that.
Okay, so I made my own area up here on the hill because I didn't want to fuck around with Badger stuff, let's be real. But he built his house up here too, so I hope he knows that all this shit in here, this is my shit. Because I'm like scared to touch his resources and shit.
So we have an elephant. That's cool.
An alligator, a rhino, and what else?
A bear.
What if we have a bear? Well, I have a bear. But I mean, if you want him, you can have him.
One of these does not seem to be named Rainbow Dash.
Yours is in the house downstairs. I left it in the house for you. The main base. That's yours. He's not named though. But that's yours.
He's in the house?
He's in the downstairs main house where we like started building. Twine.
This game is so realistic. I just, you know, I put a horse in a box for you.
So realistic.
It's flesh-like. Oh, what the
The
fuck?
flashlight.
The horse is just standing here?
No, yours is in the house.
I'm in the house.
Oh, maybe your stream's delayed then. Shit. Like the house where we first started? The brown and white one?
Yeah, there's a horse in here that's name is literally horse.
Alright, I'm making you a saddle right now. That's what I'm doing. So you can take them. What pet do you want?
I mean, Rainbow Dash is a good start.
Well, you can have a pet, and you can also have a mount, which would be Rainbow Dash.
I don't know. I feel like I need a mammoth.
Really? You and your mammoth, I swear to God.
Who's the other person? That's Badge. We can add Badger to the voice call now, if he wants to join
Yeah,
in.
bring him in. I'm sure he would.
Gonna confuse the fuck out of Sayori here in a second, but... Let's, Alt-Tab. I keep forgetting I can just go into the menu instead of hitting Alt-Tab. When you go into the menu, you can change windows. So I'm gonna end this call, and I'm gonna call in the other chat.
Should I meet you there?
Yep.
Mic check.
Hello.
Mic check. Is it working?
Sayori's gonna be like, what are you doing?
I would like to hope that my mic is working.
Is Badger not gonna answer this call and we wasted our time?
Okay, I think it's working.
Yeah, your mic's working.
Sweet. Did he not?
And it's just us.
He's gonna join eventually. You know
Right.
it.
We got the line out there. What's up, Grungy?
20 fibers. Hi, Grungy. 50 leather. Alright. One sec. Or can you bring up 50 leather up to me from down there? I'll come down there. I got you.
You just need 50?
Mm-hmm.
Like what kind of leather? Thick leather? Thin leather?
The one that's cooked?
Look at you.
I got it.
You're a force to be reckoned with, huh?
Sometimes. Not really.
Get fucking Badger over here.
He is in the game. Look at that. Let's just... Oh, sorry.
I must say, Badge, you gotta work on your squats, bud. Character's got a floppy butt.
Floppy butt pancakes. That sounds yummy, though. Not gonna lie.
Floppy butt pancakes.
I would take some floppy butt pancake waffles, pancakes, whatever.
Waffles.
Sounds good.
The floppy butt waffles are when the girls wear the fucking TikTok leggings. Leaves
The
the
one
waffle
that makes
design.
the bonus bigger.
Yeah.
I bought one of those, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I did. Makes the ass look good.
Yeah, I can confirm.
But
10 out of
that's how I
10
know.
recommend.
That's how I know it's all a lie.
That, and it looks like they are a, like they might get eaten by your butt crack. I don't know how
No, they
comfortable
are
that'd be.
eaten by your butt crack. How could you not say that they're not eaten by your butt crack by the way that like rides up your ass crack?
Yeah, I don't think that'd be a wonderful experience on my end. I'm going on a limb here.
Feels like a thong. Same.
Yeah, I wouldn't be down for that either. I've been wearing boxers since I was 13. I'm quite liberated over here.
Once you get used to it, it's alright.
I don't know.
Alright.
Even the
I just
Dusty
got a
D
fucking-
Converse costume is uncomfortable as fuck. After years of freedom.
Alright, Fluff. You down there?
Yeah, I'm standing next to Rainbow Dash.
Let me change his name. Rainbow Dash. That's the final.
Yeah. 100%. Full send.
Alright. There you go. Rideable. What? Why can't I put that on there? Hold on. For some reason, I can't put something on Rainbow Dash. And I don't know why. Here, I'm gonna drop this for you on the ground. Where you at?
Right here next to you.
Okay. Alright. Dropping this on the ground. Pick that up. Now, click E, or I don't know if you're on a controller, but if you're on mice and keyboard, it's E on Rainbow Dash. And open inventory.
Oh, yeah.
And put it in the saddle area. Like that one little one slot.
This item cannot be moved. It says it's a rhino saddle. Does that make a difference?
Fuck me. Did I make the wrong one? Hold on 1 second. Where's Badger at? I'm gonna call his ass right now.
He said he'll be here in just a minute. Fluff, the weapons in the
Okay.
forge are for you. Steel upgrades are on the right. Okay.
I can't believe I made the wrong one. I swear to God, I made the right one.
Fuck, am I missing something here? The weapons in the forge. This looks like a forge to me. Okay, so that's...
Anything on the
Oh.
second story, that's where I keep all my shit. So if you don't want to have shit used in that by my own, like, miscellaneous needs of building decorations, don't put it in there.
Gibbs! Hi and bye. I hope you have a good night. I know it's stupid late for you.
Where's my wolf at?
Tanner's table. Okay.
Why is it so therapeutic to just ride a horse to nowhere in this map?
Because you can run faster than the things that are trying to eat you.
No, it just seems so fun though. Like, I wish I could do this in real life. I need to buy a horse.
I mean,
horse
if you're
and a
willing to
wolf.
spend $30,000 or $40,000 on a horse plus maintenance, I mean, yeah.
They cost that much? Holy shit.
Yeah, that's on the cheap end too.
Wow. Horse are like real cars then.
Yeah, like,
But more horsepower behind the money on that.
let's check this out.
like,
Average
what kind of
cost of a
horses?
racehorse.
According to less than B greater than horse racing less than B greater than cents. The average sales price of a racehorse is $76,612.
Jesus.
The average price for a 2-year-old thoroughbred in training is $94,247, and the average cost for a yearling is $84,722.
Why are they so expensive? Is this a rich people sport?
Yes!
Jesus.
Yes!
God damn. All right then. Well, after I buy my Ferrari, I guess I'll consider buying a horse. Fuck's sake.
Right? You can buy a used Ferrari cheaper than you can buy a horse.
I'm in the wrong business game here, dude. I should have bought a male stud and a horse, and I should just be breeding this shit and treating them nice out of it.
We did
And
that
then
for a while.
keep
I
going.
don't know.
You did that for real?
Yeah, we used to have 16 horses.
What happened?
Got sick of dealing with them, sold them all.
Why were they a hassle then?
Well, I mean, when there's...
Personalities, divas, things like that?
So, now think about this. Each one has to have its own stall.
Uh-huh.
So you got 16 stalls you gotta clean every day.
Not bad.
Every day.
Maybe.
So you get up in the morning, the first thing you do is go and shovel shit.
I do that with my guinea pigs. Fucking things don't even get me anywhere with that.
Dude, that's why I'll never own another cat again. I'm...
Yeah, I don't ever want another pet after this, I swear to God.
Like, the dogs
Learn
are
my
okay,
lesson.
but still. I wish...
Guinea pigs are the worst pets you could ever possibly buy. They're small, but they shit a lot. All day, every day. And all they do is eat. Eat, and shit. And that's all you gotta do is pick up shit and feed them. And they don't even like to be pet or carried. Unless they're weird and one of them likes to be touched, maybe. But
And
still,
that's
kind
why
of a
they are
diva.
food in some countries.
No, wait, nope, I would never eat one. I would never eat one. They
But-
must taste good, though. I don't think they would taste good. After, like, all they eat is, like, hay and vegetables, there's no way that they would taste good.
I mean... A cow tastes pretty good.
Maybe.
A pig tastes
But they're
pretty
so
good.
tiny, so what's even worth it to eat a guinea pig? They're so tiny.
I don't know.
That's a problem. I don't see what the struggle and issue is to eat a guinea pig. They're too tiny. Wow, what a lyric. He loved me. He give me all his money. Gucci Prada something. Jesus.
But yeah, in Peru, they totally eat guinea pigs.
No, I would not be down with that, and that depresses me a little. I've heard about issues about that, or things about that. Not for me. I get so sick when I see people feeding snakes guinea pigs, for one thing. Or, like, even mouse, too. Mice. Like, I don't think that's fair. I do believe that snakes deserve to eat that kind of stuff, but not if they're a pet. If they're a pet, no. You feed them frozen stuff. That's not fair to the other life, to being thrown into their death for no reason. But maybe I'm just being sensitive. But that's just my outlook. Like, if they're wild, go for it. Eat all the animals you want. Whatever. But don't throw an animal into a cage that can't defend itself. It's not like it has a knife or anything to stab that snake in the throat. You know what I'm saying?
Right? There's no fighting chance in a tank.
There's no fighting chance. They can't do anything. If they had a chance, then cool, whatever. But if they're just there to run away until they die, then no. Is that too dramatic?
No, I don't think so.
Hello.
Hello?
Oh, hey, Mr. Badger.
Oh, hey. There's like 3,000 iron in the forge.
I seen you on earlier today. What were you doing?
I was farming.
I know, you're level, dude. You're like, what, level 51 now?
52.
Jesus.
Level sweaty 3?
Yeah. Fluff, there's weapons for you in the forge.
I already grabbed them.
Okay, good. The steel ones?
Yep.
Alright, so that pickaxe, no you didn't, they're still there.
I'll be right back.
I mean, I'm looking at my HUD that shows the mace, the pickaxe, and the hatchet, and they're purple.
No, not those ones. No, the ones I just made for you are on the right-hand side. They're steel, and they're a lot stronger than the ones you just grabbed. Those are the old ones. I actually need to dismantle those.
I can't do anything, your dog's blocking the fucking door.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Come here, Cujo. Cujo, come here, boy. Who's your good boy?
Trainwreck's just hit Uncle with a $5,900 donation. That's nuts.
Did you see that clip of him fucking Forgot to mute his mic, and you can hear him doing a bump off camera.
That's funny. So I'm grabbing the ancient mace instead of the one I have.
Yes.
And
those ancient daggers are pretty lovely. Oh, and I put poison on those daggers, so they do both bleeding and poison damage. And that pickaxe on the right-hand side. So that's an interesting tool. It replaces both the hatchet and the mining axe, or the mining pick.
Ah.
It does both. At the same time. Like, if you hit a tree with it, you will get both bark and wood, etc.
Alright. Well, pickaxe can go back in the box then.
And let's see. Okay, yeah. Cool.
Family pet, yeah. So we got a horse in the house, because that's normal. Ash made a rhino saddle. So
I didn't do that. Wrong saddle. My bad.
I need a rhino saddle.
Swap?
It says I have it unlocked, but I don't know how to make it because it's not showing up at the bench when I go there.
I could have sworn I made the light saddle.
Maybe you did and accidentally grabbed the wrong one?
Fuck, who knows?
No, I made a light one for Brojack Horseface.
Well, once we get all our horses situated... Oh, and Fluffy also. Grab a pet, too. Grab a pet.
Yeah, there's a wolf outside for you. Here.
Alright.
You should name him so you know which is yours and you can level him up and all that jazz.
This should give you an impression, Web, of what we can craft, but this is not the limitations. This is just the limitations of what I can show you.
While you guys get set up, I'm gonna go look for some snacks.
Like in-game or IRL?
Both.
I just had a grip of Thai food. I'm fucking feeling good. Oh, hey, Ash, what'd you do with the thrall?
Bro, she's a pro snack hunter. That's what she's going to do.
Oh, she bounced on. Oh, she bounced fast. Yeah, she captured a slave. I need to go get some of them.
So we can craft much, much more than we could in 7 days. And I feel like the cost of goods isn't all that bad.
Nah, it's not too bad.
I mean, it could be worse.
Let's see. Fluff, if you want some real armor, this wooden box right here next to the Tinker Bench has 2 sets in it.
Some what?
Armor.
Oh, okay.
This wooden box right here next to the Tinker Bench has 2 different sets in it you can choose from. I would go with the medium just for the extra protection. It doesn't affect your movement much. And I have them upgraded.
Pizza.
Look at Ash. Hey Ash, what did you do with the thrall?
I put him, it wasn't loading, so I put him either back in the machine or...
You put him in the machine. I put food in there, and he should be finished.
What's
it wasn't
up,
even
Licks?
loading. Like, I went there, and he wasn't even on the machine anymore. So I was wondering why he wasn't, like, walking. You know, like the physical body across the machine. So I thought he was done.
Yeah, he should have been finished because I put the food in there for him to go through.
It should be done, so he might be in a chest on the upper side. But...
You stashed him.
Yeah, that was my boyfriend that I, you know, fought for myself. Was gonna name him Bill or something?
That's funny. Bill, really? Damn.
What, you trying to steal my man?
No, I was wondering if we could put him to work on the forge to make that shit go a little faster.
Actually, no, like, it wasn't working, so that's why I don't know what happened.
Well, I know that they have specialties.
I think this guy was a tanner, though.
Yeah, I saw that.
If you guys are down to, like, make weapons to knock these guys out, which is the one with the...
Yeah, I have
like,
a blunted...
around,
Yeah, I have a blunted javelin, and I can make blunted arrows.
then we can go ahead and try attack some fighters and see how that goes. If you guys want people.
Yeah, we got this camp right here we could raid.
The only thing I know is you can either have a pet follow you and a mount follow you, or one or the other with a thrall. So you can't have all three. But having like an alchemist level 3 would be a game changer. Like if you have them doing stuff on your benches and stuff. So that tanner guy was kind of useless anyways.
Well, you can assign him to the tanning bench.
Mm-hmm. But...
and apparently he like boosts it. But yeah, that's why I want to keep an eye out for a thrall that we can break and put in the forge, because that shit takes forever.
I did make a food pose for them.
Oh, also, if anybody wants to come get fucking brimstone with me, that shit was gnarly. That whole area is so fucked. It's an acid lake. It's no. It's if you look on the map, it's that bright blue pond area all the way to the left, on the other side of like the burnt sand looking area.
Why don't you guys look up the live map of Conan Exiles on Google?
There's a live.
Try it out.
What's on your pizza?
Well, we have a few different types. We had like the mushroom, pepperoni, and something else on there. And then another one was like just pepperoni, I think, with stuffed crust though. Tasted good. But no, check out the live map. Because you can choose what you want to filter in between as to what you want to see on there. Like NPCs, camps, dungeons, resources.
Interesting.
I named my wolf Jacob.
You did? Oh my god.
I don't have a saddle for Rainbow Dash. And I don't know where the saddle table is.
It's upstairs in between the two stables. Well, let me go look. I'll help you out. I seen your house, by the way, Badge. Nice job.
It's not just for me.
Your upstairs area? You didn't want that to be your own bachelor pad? Like, I made my own room for me.
Yeah, I saw
my own stuff and my workshop for all my resources.
I don't mind sharing. Because I figure we gotta move the sleeping quarters out of, like, that main room, because all our equipment's in there.
Hey, stop fighting in there. Knock it off. Freaking guinea pigs.
So, Ash, how did you capture that thrall?
I had to hit him with the weapon, like a bludgeoner or something like that.
Interesting.
So you gotta keep fighting it until he faints, basically. Which is not easy, but if you have a few of us online, it might be easier. I was getting stressed. I died a few times too trying to do that. Like, that's how stressful it was. Let's see. Rhino travel, satellite, got it. So I need 20 twine, got it. Give me a sec. Fluffy, I guess you gotta make your room up here somewhere.
Yeah, we'll get to it.
saddle is on the way. I think might be fun to do a dungeon together on a real note, though, once we get his horse set up.
Let's do it.
Wait, like a fuck you torture dungeon?
Whatever dungeon we can find.
Oh, you mean go raid a dungeon? Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's go get that spider chick.
Yeah. End game boss. So yeah, that spider down there is an end game boss, and I'm really glad I didn't go fucking piss her off.
I think if all three of us did it, we could, right?
Yeah, those so there's a handful of world bosses, and that spider down there is one of them. Those are like the triple skull ones that you see on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's if you see the 3 skulls, that's end game.
All right. So maybe
saddle being made.
Maybe we don't fuck with that one.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe. I'd be down though. I would try my best. Take maybe a couple hours to kill her, but
I don't know. We went and what the hell did we fight? The mammoths and couldn't put a dent in their health?
Yeah.
Is that bad?
Have we tried again since the weapons have been upgraded?
No. But I did try and take on that three skull crocodile that's right up the road, and yeah, I still can't do any damage to it. I just want to be able to ride one of these fucking rhinos.
I think I made like Fluffy said I made the rhino travel saddle. Yeah. What else does it take to ride it?
Do you still have that saddle? Because if you put it on a rhino, okay.
I'll put it.
Yeah,
I'll put it in the chest
saddle,
next to the tinker's table for you.
Yeah, I could have sworn I unlocked making those, and I don't know why they're not showing up at the bench.
That's weird.
Yeah, so I put I put 2 rhinos up in here, and you also have a guard alligator. There is a white rhino and a regular rhino, and I'm not sure if the stats are different on them.
Fluff, are you in the downstairs area right now?
I'm in with Rainbow Dash right now.
Okay, I got your saddle.
He's having a moment with his horsey.
My little pony.
Horsey bonding. Jacob, can you move, please?
No, not really.
Got him. Okay. Is that you right there?
Jacob is no longer following you? What the hell?
Here, because I moved them to get in. Here, take this. Dropping it. Like it's hot. Alright.
Alright.
Okay, grab my horse and my shit. What kind of armor do you have on, Badge?
He said he'll be right back.
Oh. Noted. Rainbow Dash. Is that from My Little Ponies or something?
It sure is.
It really is?
It really is.
Oy vey.
You can tame pretty much any animal? Yeah, I guess so. They just said guard alligator.
Pick one to follow you. Like this wolf right here on the bottom. And you can rename him too if you go to the inventory slot. The guy by the stairs.
I just had one following me. Where'd Jacob go?
Oh, okay.
No, Jacob. Follow me, son.
This will be fun. Why is my dog being a jackass right now? Hold on.
Okay, apparently your mount won't follow you while you ride your horse.
You're on your horse.
Oh, look at you being all fancy and stuff.
Rainbow Dash. Isn't it fun? This is so much fun. We have horses.
Right, and it didn't cost 1 million steel to get transportation.
Let me try look on the map real quick. Let me pull it up. See where the nearest dungeon is. Let's see, let's see.
Oh man. I feel like we're probably getting ourselves in over our heads, but we'll find out, I guess.
We're probably gonna get fucked. And not in a good way.
I mean, even a bad way at this point. Fuck it. Full send.
Full send?
Full send.
Alright. Dungeon. Alright, so it looks like there's a dungeon in the very Noob Town area, which is D4 or D4. B7.
I was gonna say, fuck, B7's almost the quicker one.
B7 it is then. Alright.
That's just heading west.
So B7 is gonna be called the cellar, and it's right by the water. Let me mark it down.
Call yourselves the Dungeon Family.
The Dungeon Family. Ba-da-da-dum.
I feel like leather snaps would be a much better thing than finger clicks. little shackle for the tambourine.
Leather's a little tied up at the moment. Yo.
Alright, cool. We got it. So
Yeah?
B7 it is. Right by the pond, basically. That's what it's saying. I don't know. Do you guys want to look up yourselves to tell me I'm wrong and like be like, no, this is not accurate?
What were you looking for?
A dungeon on the Conan Live Exiles map. You can click your resources.
Are we leveled enough for that dungeon?
We're about to find out.
Oh boy.
Unless you guys just want to
Ash, you're getting attacked.
Fucking thing, I was eating some bugs, you asshole.
Where are you guys?
We can still see base from here, pretty much.
Oh, I see.
Oh my god.
Down there fucking with the lizards.
Yeah.
They're good XP though, I'll tell you that.
Hell yeah. Where do you think all that leather came from?
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
So wait, the wolf auto heals?
I think you have to feed them.
Yeah, they have food on them.
But they take like feral flesh or something. Badge, I trust you more than I trust me. You want to take us to that dungeon? You want to pull up that map?
Yeah, I could lead us over there. Let me go...
I nominate you as team captain.
Alright, let me go get my horse.
Look at Fluffy over here with this fucking cute horse. Fluffy, the horse, the iguana is killing you right now.
Nah, it's good.
Yeah. So, Fluff, the wolves auto heal as long as they have meat on them. So, harvest those lizards that you just killed. And give them the feral flesh. Just put them in their inventory.
Look at that badass over there. I would recommend making a Skinner, Fluff, if I were you.
Oh yeah, big time. actually, hold on. I have one. I have one you can have because I just upgraded mine.
It says I have feral flesh. It just told me I had 8 of them. I don't, however, see it in my fucking inventory. That's weird, right?
Kinda. Just scroll up.
Nothing. Consumables.
Yeah, I don't see it in your inventory.
That's weird. It just said I had 8.
That's weird. Did you eat it by accident?
Oh, no, I see it now. I see it now. It moved my hotbar. Alright.
Oh, you didn't skin this one. I'll get this one.
Alright.
Oh, the other interesting thing is so your thralls don't have any there's no maximum carry capacity for them.
Okay.
That's how I brought back all that iron. Is I had like 3 stacks of 1,000 iron on the wolf.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
I just run around with no problem killing all the scorpions.
Somebody over here is enjoying the rough ride. The bucking bronco experience.
The other interesting thing I noticed is that if you put the meat on the animals, it doesn't expire. If it's something that they eat, like the wolves, for example, I have 43 savory flesh, 6 feral, and 12 exotic, and they won't expire on the wolf.
That's weird.
It's awesome.
I mean, it's awesome, but at the same time, it doesn't seem like that's like working as intended feature. You know, with everything else expiring.
Oh, Fluffy.
Fucking spiders. Come here, you son of a bitch. Oh, never mind.
Oh, hey, Fluff, come here. Hold on 1 second. Return item. There we go. Alright. Here. Use this.
Alright.
I want to grab another pizza slice.
Do it up, Buttercup.
Got time?
We got time.
Got time? Alright.
I just went and grabbed my my coconut chicken soup from the Thai place.
Alright then. BRB, real fast.
I've got some curry chicken from last night that's
Nice.
probably gonna be on the menu here reasonably soon. I didn't go hard enough with the fucking cayenne pepper again this time. And I don't have fresh jalapenos to put in it to make it more authentic, so
Gotcha.
it is what it is.
It's all good.
Plus, jalapeno doesn't agree with my stomach for whatever reason. I can eat any other pepper, but jalapeno gives me the shits.
That's fair. Oh, don't put bark on the horse, by the way. They'll eat it. I fed mine with a shitload of desert berries. Oh yeah, do you want some meat for your fucking wolf?
No, I just gave him some meat. We'll definitely acquire more as we plunder and pillage.
You don't understand. I have 40 fucking steaks on this guy.
Guess you're putting me in a position where I can't say no.
There is... You really named him Jacob. That's funny. There you go. There, I just put him on there.
So many people think there's cap in the game. I don't know. That motherfucker was destined to be Jacob. Since the other one didn't get named it.
Yeah, I got Cujo. He's my goodest boy, and riding around on Brojack Horseface. Hey, it was either that or Sarah Jessica Parker, but I didn't feel like there'd be enough people to get that joke.
Jesus Christ. That is funny, though. Fucking South Park, man.
No.
And it's funny how many people don't get the reference because they thought Family Guy was a superior show.
Ugh, no. I mean, don't get me wrong. The first, like, 3 or 4 seasons of Family Guy was fucking brilliant, but then it went off a fucking cliff.
Webb says, wow. I do dig that day and night rotates a little faster here. It feels like we've got way longer days than we do the length of nights, so I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Alright, how you boys doing?
I mean, we're just standing
Delicious.
here.
I see a knee up in the cam. That's exciting.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, Fluffy, Recon says hello, and he misses your creamy thighs.
Who?
Bubby's friend Recon.
Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Dude. I don't know what it is about getting older, but, like, I barely recognize people's usernames if they haven't been around much. I'm like, huh?
Don't feel bad. I don't know people's real names in the real world sometimes because I have so many holes in my brains from early 2000 raves or something of that sort.
What's that, Molly?
You're Bob? Michelle? Oh, you're Frank. My bad.
Yeah, that's me, Frank Badger.
Frank Badger and Frank the Clown. not you the clown, but the clown. In the back.
Wow!
I had to clarify that. I
I know, I'm fucking with you.
Of course, I had to make spiders human size. Wait till you see the boss. It reminds me of a Neverwinter boss, to be honest. Wait, was it Neverwinter or was it Bless Unleashed that had the Spider Queen boss? I think that was Bless Unleashed, actually.
Okay.
I gotta eat something. My character's dying. Hold on. You guys want to try to fight it? See if we can handle or no?
No, it'll murder all 3 of us without even blinking. We are not ready.
That bad, huh?
Yeah, I wouldn't even fucking attempt that thing until we have like star metal weapons and like epic armor.
Alright. I know when to listen.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm down to ride. Well, sand.
I mean, I'll still probably try to. He's right there if we die. He's right by the base. Dad, you just typed. We just typed. Do you know that?
Huh?
Yeah, you just put a
what the?
You just put a period in regular chat.
I literally just hit my keyboard with a pillow.
Well,
the knee is out. It's available real estate too.
Free real estate.
Ready for them long drives to nowhere just to plop a hand on.
oh my god.
It's a little cold right now, I'm not gonna lie. Knee is definitely cold.
Puddles when you have pizza. God damn.
Wait, what?
I said, who needs sex and cuddles when you have pizza? Oh my god.
I thought you said I have puddles because I'm eating pizza.
That's what I thought.
No, that's not what I said.
I mean, either one.
I feel like that's not far off, though.
Yeah.
All I can say is I'm happy now.
Ash, you do know what my fucking specialty is in, like, the culinary world, right?
You're a pizza man, right? You got the pizza job.
Yeah.
He's an official rain dancer. He makes the puddles happen.
Right.
Yeah, I'm afraid to eat your pizza, man. I really am. I might orgasm too hard.
Pizza puddles. That's a great.
I might end up in jail eating Badger's pizza for bad conduct.
I'll definitely bail you out.
Ash rolls into the doctor's. Doctor asks, "What happened?" "Well, you see, I had the pizza, and your toes have been stuck curled like this since." Yeah. The dough really rose to the occasion on that one.
For real though, guys, that alligator's right there. I swear to God, for kicks and giggles, if shit hits the fan, we can grab our stuff.
Do you want to go fight the big alligator?
I just don't want him to kill our fucking pets.
We can leave the pets and everything. Because I don't want my pet to die too. I'll be sad.
All right, just watch out for it. So that thing has a giant spin attack that's very different from the other alligators.
I would love to suffer a little inside.
Okay.
Alright, Horsey, you stay here. Stand guard. Toa, get over here.
Okay, now where are we going?
Do you even have steel weapons?
I only have the axe. And shield.
Wait, did you guys go back to fucking base?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ash, let me make you a couple weapons real quick.
Can you make me an axe? Steel axe?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good on that. I should probably get the healing stuff here.
I'm gonna make you the cool axe that I have. It's actually stronger than the regular steel axe. Yeah, we'll do that. And you're probably gonna need a mace as well. Oh, hold on, I'm running low on steel, but I have more cooking.
This is gonna be fun. I can feel it in my bones.
You can feel it coming in the air tonight?
Something's coming in the air tonight.
Both ankles.
Well, at least I hope so.
Oh my.
Really?
So what happened when you logged in and you seen the new host structure of the base badge? You must have been like, where did everything go?
Yeah, I was like, wait, what? And then I went upstairs and I was like, ah, okay. And then I saw your cute little dorm room that you made for yourself. And I was like, oh, I see how it is.
You know, and in my little workshop area, because I like to fuck around, so I put that up there.
Yeah, that was confusing because all the equipment we have downstairs is like the special upgraded version.
I just wanted to make sure that I don't fuck with that.
All right.
Gonna make the core.
Where you at? I'm over by the wheel of pain. I have your axe.
I am by the altar.
I'm standing in the. I'm standing in the thrall food. Here, let me put it. I'll put it in here. Why don't you open? There we go.
Change my playlist if we're about to get real. Okay.
Yeah, axe is in there.
And thank you. Ooh.
Yeah.
Is that a two-hander or?
No, it's a one-hander.
Nice. Thank you.
Although the real deal, have you fucked around with these daggers yet? The bleeding damage they cause is insane.
I heard they're pretty good, really good.
Yeah, and you can put poison on them to make them extra nasty.
What do I not listen to for this fight? That works. La Bamba. Richie Valens.
Holy shit.
Fucking go.
I love Ludung and Phillips.
This is the vibe. Alright, I'll wait by the designated area. Ba, 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 ba. If you're not fighting a boss with this track on, what are you doing with your life? Big boy, oh my god. Any of you boys got extra food to spare?
Look in the dryer. There should be stacks of dried meat. Ash, here. Ash.
Here.
We won't talk about that.
Here, take this.
Thank you.
Just take a swipe at me?
No, wrong button.
I'm starving! Here, have some food. Punch.
I promise.
Thank you.
Ooh, what track is this? Wait, this is good. This is the best playlist ever.
Yeah, Quad, I totally
The Wanderer by Dion. Hell yeah. Cause I'm a wanderer. A wanderer. Fluffy, why are you naked? I'm looking at your stream right now.
Dude,
What's
did I
going
just
on?
seriously lose all my shit?
Did you die?
Yeah, I died in this river and my shit's not here.
Oh.
No, dude.
Be,
your
no
bag
way.
has to be there. Open your map. There's no way. If this happens, then you have like a weird luck for that to happen. If you open your map and you see like a tombstone thing on there?
Yeah.
No tombstone?
I see it, but there's nothing here.
Can you read out the number as to where it is so I can look too?
Yeah, it should be on the border of 7 FG, almost to the line for 8.
And you're in the river by the water.
Yeah, it was like right here when I died. I mean, I'll just keep hitting F and maybe it'll pick it up, but... yeah, it should be right here.
That's so weird. I've never had that issue. I see it! I see your body, dude. Hold on one second. Fluffy, I see your body. It's right by me.
What?
But not an alligator on me. Fuck's sake. Or whatever.
Where the hell are you?
Hold on one second. Oh my god, I got 2 of them on me. I just got bleeded out. Oh my god.
I'm coming. What a shit show.
This is a shit show. Oh, stop spitting at me.
Oh wait, what the fuck? I died in this part of the river? I sure did. Alright, well. There's that. Alright.
We got it though. That's what matters. You just wanted me to get spit acid on, didn't you, Fluffy? I know it.
Wait,
I know it.
Did we get any of it on film?
Oh my god.
We should have. I'll take your skin.
That's fucked up. Man nuggets.
I'm gonna
I
wear
got
Fluffy's.
I have a severed leg upstairs that you can use as a weapon.
Let's go fight that Crocs, guys. Come on, man.
Let's go.
Alright,
Let's go. Let's go
I'm
get this
ready
shit
to die.
done.
I was ready to go. I was waiting on the Keystone Cops over here to get their shit together.
Well, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I've been over here. I'm blaming you. Where are we going?
What you got for a weapon? Okay, you got star metal souls. Good.
I have a
No, I equipped Fluffy. He's good.
I've got a meat hammer.
Okay, then
Ready to fuck up any boss. Except for
Let's
maybe
go.
that one. Okay, fuck you, lizard.
yeah, fuck those lizards. They're mean. They need to relax. Ooh, almost next level. Let's go.
Are you guys coming?
I'm going. I'm going straight to that dude.
I don't even know where we're going.
To the alligator.
Run back to base. Fluffy's fighting a lizard again. He's stubborn man.
You guys just rolled out, to be fair. Alright, so where is it?
This way.
This you right here? Alright.
Wow.
Let's go get our ass cheeks clapped. Let's do it. But I believe.
I believe we're about to die, but, you know, it's okay.
It's all about the fun, right? I believe we can do it, though. He looks mad already. I don't like that. He has a big, mad smile on his face.
Alright, I'll go first. Dodge.
Ooh, half-life! Half-life already, holy shit. Healing. I broke my keyboard, hold on. Wait. No, I broke it. Got it.
Damage to his health, though. I take that as a sign of encouragement.
So, like, it's taking some fatal blow?
Yeah, we put 8 bleeding damage on him, which is pretty good.
Oh, this thing has 3 fucking skulls, too. Okay, that's good.
Yep. Do some damage, disengage, heal up. The best thing we can do is hit him with bleeding damage.
I'll get rid of this small croc.
Haha, miss me, bitch.
So he's got 18 bleeding damage right now?
man!
Hit him. You gotta hit and run, stick and move.
Stop! Cancel! Fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh my god.
You're good. Badger took aggro. Badger took aggro.
Heal up. I got him. Come on, bitch.
I wish there was a way to cancel that.
Watch out, spin attack.
Fluffy. We got him almost half-life.
We might be able to handle Spider Chick then.
Nah.
Oh, I think he's after me now. Stop it. Relax. Relax, little croc man. Dude.
Fuck! Gotta go. Get up, run. Shit. I'll be back.
Hit and run. Disengage, heal.
We're almost there.
I'll be right back. That was weird.
Watch out, Ash. He's aggroing you.
Mm-hmm. I see that. He wants the booty.
No means no, Gator boy. Alright, he's on me. Come on, sucker.
He actually got me. Holy shit. I gotta heal up.
Do you guys have issues getting off your beds at camp? I'm just...
Yeah, that's why I built a little apartment for us.
Oh my god, please get his aggro. Oh my god.
Okay. I'm trying. Oh, there you go. Okay, he's on me, I think. Nope, he's still on you.
No, he still wants me.
He's got a crush on you.
I don't blame him.
Delicious.
Delicious. You want that delicious
nice duck.
treat?
Here we go. Okay, he's definitely on me. He's fucking pissed. Come on, bitch.
Delicious.
Miss me, bitch. Ah! Nice, Ash. Nice. Oh man, we're actually gonna kill this dude.
I told you. We got it. Teamwork is a dream.
All right, so bleeding damage maxes out at 20 stacks. That's fun.
In Fluffy's defense, you know, he's not as high level as we are right now.
Ooh.
I gotta heal up because I fucked up. Stop, dude. Really? Really?
He likes you.
Is it because I have dry skin? He thinks I'm an alligator too. Thanks.
Yeah, that's it.
Fucking dick.
Oh, is that why they call you? Is that why they call you Ash? Because you're ashy?
Yeah. Like I've never heard that before.
Aww.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
He's almost there.
Woo!
Hell yeah! We got the crocodile Dundee.
All right, let me harvest this motherfucker.
I'm gonna be honest. If we didn't kill him right at that moment and he had lunged, I was dead again.
I was about to die too. Not gonna lie.
Because I was out of stamina and he was ready to kick my ass.
I did get a new level, half a new level.
Outstanding. Standing, boys and girls.
You guys want to do the spider now?
Sure.
No.
Let's do it. See how it goes.
Yeah, let me go drop my stuff off first.
Good call.
Yeah, I leveled up on that. Oh yeah, let's go. Yay, falling damage is half. Woo!
much meat can you get from it? I don't know. Badger ended up getting all the goods.
I harvested him, and I got 14 feral flesh, 7 fangs, 106 reptile hide.
GG's though, gentlemen. Really. I never thought I could beat that croc just yet.
And I got a pair of daggers from him too.
Nice.
Yeah. So,
I wish I had thighs that look like your character's thighs, man. His thighs are on fire.
Thank you.
He works out. He doesn't skip leg day.
Honestly, this is how my fucking legs looked when I was working in New Hampshire. My this was my full-time training routine for judo. Was I would get up at buttfuck 30 and get on my fucking mountain bike, and I would ride from my house to like 3 towns over, and I would go caddy like 2 sets of 18 holes each, get paid, go eat lunch, and then I would get on my bike and I would ride back, and that was like my summer. That was my summer job / training for judo.
Even his full body physique, though, like I'm not checking out your character, but I'm definitely thinking that he has a nice body. Like it's inspirational for me to go work out.
I know. Here, Ash, take these daggers off me.
Hang on, I'm crafting her watering gourd thing.
So she can fill it up with her drool. Alright, here, Ash, take these daggers. Merry Christmas.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Where'd you get that from?
Spider
Oh
Boss,
God.
let's get it.
I'll put the dagger on for that.
Oh, hey, look at the little baby alligator right here.
I seen him earlier.
He's a little baby gator.
Oh, he's so cute.
Oh, he's so cute. Why are you trying to kill the baby gator? What's wrong with you?
I just tried to give him a hug.
Okay, yeah, with your knives.
It's fucked up.
Jesus.
That was a hug, alright. Relax.
Okay, psycho.
Cyclops.
With your eyesight.
Well, when you're looking down the barrel, Badger, do you use both eyes or one eye?
One.
What? I use
Fortunately,
two.
yeah. Fortunately. Oh, the severed leg I put in the altar is still there, and that's great. I want to see what this thing looks like as a weapon. I'm gonna grab this real quick.
I am so scared and nervous for the spider. I hate spiders.
It'll be fine. It's just down the valley here, right? The like.
Is
Just...
it the big one,
yeah,
though?
yeah,
Like
yeah,
the
it's
really
that-
big one?
Yeah, it's where that green spider is at the bottom of the hill,
Oh,
past the lizards.
God.
So we're gonna kill them first. I'm gonna
Like giant, though.
I'm bringing the wolf, but I'm gonna leave him. I'm gonna leave him just outside the boss area. I recommend.
Not
leaving this
mine,
area.
right? Please don't take mine.
I'm taking my wolf.
Okay, good.
I have my own wolf. His name is Cujo. Back up off.
Toa Toa, leave him alone.
He's the goodest boy.
He's cute.
Holy shit.
I like how they always look like they're smiling.
Alright, so Ash, check this out. So when you have the daggers out and you hit block or offhand, watch this. Turn around. Whee!
How'd you do that? Wait.
There you go.
Oh.
No, that's like your alternate. That's like your alternate dodge.
Glad you're gonna do that forward. That'd be good. Cujo, relax. Jesus, it's just me.
So when you if you hold down the right, if you tap the right or tap the attack button or the special attack button, you see how your blade glows red when you swing it?
Yep.
That means that hit is going to cause bleeding damage.
Got it.
So one thing I've learned is that when you swing the weapons and there's like a color to the arc that they make, that means that they're causing a damage effect, like concussive or bleeding or something along those lines. Alright, Kuja, let's go fucking murder these stupid ass lizards.
We took one boss down. What could be another one? We got this, right?
You're gonna call it? Alright, Web.
Dandy.
Hope you have a good night as well.
Good night, Web.
Good night, Web.
You're gonna miss the terror.
Spider boss fight.
It's because of the spider.
Yeah.
He's out because of the spiders.
Spider-Man.
And because it's 2 a.m. for him.
Spider.
I also gotta go pretty soon, too. Because work. Ugh.
Christ, these daggers fuck.
Oh, whose horse is this?
Mine?
Rainbow Dash, what are you doing down here?
Hiding in the cacti.
Why am I... What?
7.
Oh, that was weird. Oh, there we go.
Have we tried mining this stuff yet?
Yes, you just get regular crystals out of it.
Alright.
What are those used for?
Palmistry, good energy.
Hey guys, check out my legendary weapon.
What is that? A leg? Is that really? Is it really like a big bear? Oh, you actually hurt me. I thought friendly fire was off.
It's off for me and you.
Come here, spiders.
Oh man.
Wait.
I don't know how I feel about this.
I think it's ridiculous. Oh my god, I love it.
It's pretty in here, I'll give you that, with the red crystals. It's like a rave party.
Oh, it moved.
Beating the shit out of the spiders with a leg. No big deal.
You just really have a leg up on
I'm
Oh boy.
You ready?
They are my arch enemy.
I'm not ready.
I'm not ready.
You really went toe to toe with them.
Alright,
I'm
Cujo.
starving? Why am I starving? Dude.
Probably
My
from
food right
fighting.
here. Got it.
Alright, Cujo.
Can't have spider nightmares. Don't blame me, Web.
Oh, that's disgusting as hell. That's disgusting.
Alright, well, it's game time.
Why are you coming after me? Relax, dude. Freaking sick. I hate spiders in the railroad. I can't. Phobia facing.
Shit, I can't cancel!
You guys having fun?
Nope.
Is Fluffy dead already?
Yep.
Yep, I went.
Oh fuck.
I thought.
Holy shit! What the fuck is that?
Poison, probably.
I thought Ash had pulled aggro, and that was the end of that.
Oh no! Run away! No. Where are you? I gotta heal up. Oh sh! Once you get the aggro, let me know.
I think.
You got him?
Nope.
Nope, you don't.
Here, asshole.
Okay, we're good. Healing.
Man, fuck this thing.
Don't die! On my way.
Yeah, it's not very happy with me right now. Hey, Fluff, you coming back?
Eventually, yeah.
Alright, he's at 20 bleed now.
Oh. I can't figure out his patterns for the life of me. Okay, alright. What have you noticed, Badge? What is the trick to this guy?
Nothing really, you just gotta get that bleed damage in on him. And keep hoping for the best.
I don't know why he keeps aggroing to me.
Yeah, like hit and run and then get the fuck out. Nice. Alright, Fluff, back off. Nice, nice. He's still aggroing on Ash.
He wants that. Sorry,
Thirsty
daddy
ass.
long legs. Not today. Oh, he got me. I gotta heal. I gotta heal up. Okay, good.
Miss me, stupid.
So you gotta kiss me now.
What the fuck is that? Run! Run! It
Yeah,
doesn't
I
seem
don't know, but
good!
I don't know, but it's awful.
No, please.
Nice, yeah, break that motherfucker. Nice, put a Sunder stack on it.
I gotta go, I gotta go, I gotta go!
We almost got him.
Oh, he's crippled. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, you didn't. You didn't.
Dude, Ash, I was stabbing him so hard. I'm so sorry.
Oh, he stabbed me hard too. Thank you, though.
Diggity.
What? So far. Oh, hell no.
Just hurry back for the kill.
Why did I end up in the desert? I have a bed now. I don't understand this.
You must have accidentally clicked on it. I've done the same thing. Honestly, you should kill yourself.
Really?
Yeah, it's way faster. Kill yourself and you can choose to spawn on your bed.
Okay.
And you don't have anything on you, so it doesn't matter. Oh Jesus Christ! He's got little friends.
Okay, that worked out. Thank you.
Oh yeah, we're avoiding fatality. Okay.
Watch out, Fluff.
Yeah, I've got my guard up. It's cool.
Okay.
There's a guy in here that you should talk to.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, right over here.
So was this the first cave? Where
Yep.
Yeah. What a fucking
Let's lead him to the middle so Ash can grab her shit. Hey, stupid. She almost back yet?
Yeah, I'm in the cave.
Noise. As soon as you see my baby boy, you'll be close.
Cujo?
Yep. Come on, stupid. I'm almost like afraid to hit him again.
Right?
This spider
It's that
does
close.
not miss out on leg day. Got a thick ass.
Man,
I'm
it
jealous.
would suck to be a spider and do leg day because you'd have 8 of them.
Well, why is his butt so big and his legs so small? How does that work out?
Oh, that's where he keeps all his junk. It's in the trunk.
How?
Got that spider donk, but donk.
Spider, the donk.
Oh shit!
That could be a new phrase, like, oh man. That
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah.
No!
Bad.
Fuck you, spider.
I'm back.
You alright?
Breathing up a little bit. Yeah.
Alright, come get a hit on this fucker.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Where'd his fucking body go?
Nice. 2 levels, baby.
Oh no, it landed over here.
That was good. GG's, boys.
And then the person you have to talk to is right up over here.
What the hell is this guy doing here? Alright, cool.
You can learn Nest of Zath.
Look at him with his nice butt cheeks out and that nice little...
Oh, he's a spider.
Fluffy.
He's a spider worshiper.
I'm jealous of his thighs. Everything.
I think you just need some thighs in your life.
No, because I gotta work out legs soon. I'm just miring. Anyhow, I definitely gotta head out pretty soon.
Me
Let's
too.
see.
We killed the spider boss. I'm gonna head back to camp.
And the
Same.
gator.
And the gator.
We did. 2 not birds, 1 stone.
Do you
So I'll
think we
take
could
it.
take on a mammoth yet? For food?
I think we could, honestly. Wow, man, I wasn't really anticipating us fighting bosses right now, but I'm glad we did. I was kind of just like shooting the shit to see what would happen, and glad we did.
And GG, motherfucker!
And we got it. And we got some levels and all that, so.
Another one.
Another one.
Okay, Yeah, gain some points here. Bop.
Oh man.
I like these red crystals. I wish you could like decorate your house with that. Oh, I put some in a corner somewhere to have some nice looking LED red lights.
They sell them. They're called salt crystals. Or salt lamp.
Right?
I actually have one, thank you. But it's orange, not red. E.
I can't cut down the spider web. I was hoping I'd get silk out of it.
Give me a pack.
Huh?
Give me a pack on your horse. Just kidding, you can't.
Oh shit! I did get gossamer from that. Hell yeah! Let's go. I might be able to make some gossamer. I've been looking for this.
How'd you get that?
You know the little piles of like spider poo on the ground with the webs over them? I just whacked them with the sickle and I got some.
Nice. Come here, Toa. Where's Hele? Alright, come on, Hele. Let's go. Hele on. Ooh, they actually got like a Hawaiian like song on the Pandora right now. What's going on? What's going on? Just because I met Hele. Alright. I get it.
Okay.
Brown Eyed Girl by Van Morrison. It's not really Hawaiian, but it's a big popular song.
That's the best song about butt sex ever.
Brown Eyed Girl? Really?
Yeah, it's in like the Brown Eyed Girl.
You just ruined the Brown Eyed Girl song for me. Saying it's a butt song. Really? Brown Eyed Girls need love too. Come on. And not talking about anuses, alright?
What's wrong with anuses?
There's nothing wrong with anuses. But us brown-eyed pupil chicks need love too. Just because we're not blue or green.
Hey, some of my favorite people are anuses.
You like Angus steak?
Oh, I swear to God, the fucking... Alright, so there's a Black Angus in Torrance, and the fucking G went out on their sign. And for the... It took them like 2 weeks to fucking fix it. And so everybody's driving by taking pictures. That might be the one that's on the internet, actually, where it says Black Anus.
So majestic. I think my wolf died. Not gonna lie.
What?
I found my horse, but not the wolf.
If he doesn't turn up, I have an extra one.
You didn't name him, that's why, and he got mad and he left you.
I named him Jacob.
Oh, that's right, you did, Jacob. I keep forgetting.
That's why he got pissed and left.
Yeah, that too.
Fucking
That too.
moody teenagers.
Like, I don't want that name.
You're not my real dad.
You're not Bella. But for real, we gotta make you a room though, Fluff. I think Badger might be better at it.
Maybe tomorrow.
We gotta make a 3rd level on our little bedroom area.
Wait, are you insinuating that I have some sort of expertise in building things?
Yeah, you do. You built the bat cave. You got a better, nice bedroom suite above mine.
I'm a lot better at building.
I went in there. I checked it out. You got the windows and everything. It's nice. It's real nice.
I don't know. I'd be pretty okay with it having like pre-built so that you can learn. I mean, you can do it on your own, but you have this option for like a pre-built that you can build if you get the materials. I think that'd be cool.
How long this corruption effect is gonna last?
You know.
What do you think he does for his ab workout routine?
Pelvic thrusts.
Are you talking about my guy? He definitely like murdered giant spiders.
All of their muscles are popping. This is a good game. This is a great game.
I'm getting a good breeze over here at the,
There used to be an option to, like, be naked.
Yeah, you can take the nudity off. I mean, what? I don't know this.
You just have to do the right hand sign.
It's so awkward, I'm telling you, because when you climb mountains and your nudity is off, and if you're dead trying to get to your body, all you see is cooch or ass and ball sack. Nasty.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Not even exaggerating. Like, I feel embarrassed sometimes climbing up naked.
How do we?
By the ankles.
Where's the nudity setting?
It's in your settings.
Oh,
I don't know exactly where, but I turned off my game off already, but it's in there. GG's though, guys. We did a good job today. We killed a mean alligator, crocodile, whatever the hell that was. I still don't know what it is. If it's what qualifies an alligator or a crocodile to be in salt water. Or what was that? Freshwater, judging by fucking rivers. I don't know. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Hey, hey, hey.
So, what do we have left?
Oh, no. What we have left is watching you do a bridge, Fluffy. Do a bridge. Do a bridge. Yes.
Not tonight.
Oh.
Dude, it's 4 a.m. Fucking mean. Oh.
One easy one, and if you fail, you say, fuck this, I'm out.
Dude, I don't even have the game installed yet. I accepted the gift, I didn't install it.
It's like 24 MB, whatever that means. Megabytes.
Hey, who wants a battle axe?
Fluffy, come on! 10 minutes or less to download. Do that tutorial fast.
I will play the bridge game tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I mean later today.
Okay.
I've got like an hour and a half till the sun comes up.
Ooh, okay, I definitely can understand that. But I am looking forward to this madness. That's all I gotta say. Badger, have you played that game?
Which one?
Bridge constructor or something?
Yeah, I have.
The one where it's like you have to do the bridge with fake physics to make it last against cars and a van or U-Haul truck or something else?
Yep.
You passed it?
Yeah, I beat that game.
You beat it! Jesus, of course you did. Did you check out the one that's like the Walking Dead style version of it?
No, I heard about that. No, I haven't. There's a Portal one that looks interesting.
That too, yeah. Wow, damn though, I can't even beat the first island with the U-Hauls. That game's toxic for me. Nonetheless, GG's once again. So it was a great pleasure to hang out with you boys, and I hope you guys have a great evening and or morning.
Thanks for teaching me how to hang dong in this game.
Yeah, no worries. Anytime.
And, chat, I'm gonna roll on out of here as well. It is time for me to get a fap and a nap in. So thank you, you've been great.
Fap and a nap. You heard it.
Maybe a snack, I don't know. It might be...
Fap, nap, and snack. Why not?
If there was an order you had to place on those, I'll ask both of you, what is the correct order?
Snack, fap, nap.
No.
I'm a fap, snack, nap.
Yep.
I mean, that works too.
That is correct.
I'd rather just go to sleep right after I snack. Oh, that tasted great. Oh, that felt great.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Like, you fap first, so that way you're not fapping on a full stomach, which is weird. And then you go snack, and then you fucking pass out.
I guess that makes sense. You guys are right.
Try it.
Fap, snack, fap, nap. There.
You're doubling up for a buck, I see. Okay.
Take it easy, guys. See you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.